Hello everybody, hello and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Bro Sencha, just getting ready for the second day of the weekend. Yeah, as it turns out, I'm really tired today and I don't know why. It's okay. Maybe yesterday was just so good that I woke up being like, oh hey, I'm a sleepyhead. It's like such a good day that bam, everything just feels like I need to sleep forever. Or maybe it's because after the stream yesterday, I played some Jackbox with friends for a few hours and then did Mansions of Madness after that with Justin. So yeah, I think I was pretty much doing stuff the entire day yesterday. Yeah. No, I got plenty of sleep. Don't worry about that. I sleep more than most people. Like, it's not necessarily a bad sleepy. I just sleepy. I want to sleep. Everybody, do you know what sleep is? I want you to show me. But yeah, good to have everybody here. Hopefully you are doing well. I'm pretty excited. We've got a lot of good stuff today for different matches for Kusogrande. Not only that, but next weekend we've got more matches and a little bit of a twist up on Sunday. I'll let people know what's going on later on, but good shows coming up. We're also getting to the point where we're going to start having some weekday matches pretty soon. Simply put, not every player here in Kusogrande is able to play during the weekend, and I don't want to exclude them. So, of course, we're going to have some weekday matches. Oh my god, Skitchin. I think I guessed Skitchin no, I was going to guess Skitchin during Arcade Pit for one thing. Hey, Burst Arrow, good to see ya! Good to see everybody here. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can tell that I've been talking too much. That's fine. Hello, Moloch. I almost said mollusk, which mollusks are awesome. Little snails. It's pretty cool. By the way, I am still of the opinion that if shrimps are bugs, then so's clams. Okay? Y'all with me? Y'all got it? Yeah. Clams is bugs. It's true. They have an exoskeleton. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've got right now. Oh my gosh, wake up. There we go. Working on it. Oh, Ubi, you're saying shrimps are crustaceans. They're not the same. Does that mean that clams are more bug than shrimps are? Ooh. Ooh, I like this. Maybe crustaceans are all bugs. However, clams are more bug. Yeah. Okay, that's what we're going with. That is my biology fact of the day. We call them Utah facts around here. Clams, more bug than shrimps. You can go ahead and put that in your textbook, baby. You cite me as a source, okay? Teach it all around the world. Everybody, we need more education. Education about clams. Clamjucation. Yeah, that's what we're gonna get. Crappy, what do you know about clamjucation? Nothing? You're not really the talkative type here. Okay, whatever. Go ahead and go on your journey. He's gonna go to the east, don't worry. Just gonna go past those who are a little bit busy going to the west. Go on there, Crappy. There we go. Crappy, off to have a little party. Probably gonna, I don't know, suplex a Minotaur That sounds like a good time. Well, you know, we don't have any Minotaurs today, but we do have various animal-related creatures crawling around here. And as it turns out for Kus9rande, we do have some new GMs. So a lot of them did come from our ref pool, and this one is no exception. Say hello to the new GM for Kus9rande, our dear friend, Toasty Stoat. Come on in here. Did I say nude GMs? I don't think they're nude, but they're new. Hello, Toasty Stoat. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta crank you up. Did I turn you all the way down?
Okay, hold on. I need to crank myself up too.
I didn't turn you all the way down, but a little bit. You could...
How is this?
Yeah, that's gonna work. I've got you cranked. We are solid. How you doing, Toasty Stoat?
I'm great. I'm great, thank you. Just been crawling along the floor, like you said.
Yeah, creepy crawly.
And hopefully we'll get you something that wakes you up a little bit, gives you a bit of energy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's gonna take magic at this point. Like, holy cow.
That is very convenient.
Oh.
Because, shall I do the game reveal?
Yeah, go for it.
We do have Sabrina the Teenage Witch, a Twitch in time.
A Twitch in time, everybody. Put your sewing kits away because we're not doing... Crap, I can't even do this. It's a stitch in time. That's the joke here. Okay. Anyways, blah 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 blah. Sabrina, she's gonna put a spell on you and the players for the next hour or so. Reverend Gumby, I want to thank you for that sub. Muchas gracias. But throughout the next hour, the players will do their best to make as much progress as they can through the game. Whoever does takes the victory and moves on with 10 delicious sweet points. Whoever comes in last, guess what? They still get to keep playing. They only get 2 points, but they are not eliminated. Round 1 is the warm-up round for everybody to get used to the chaos that comes with Kusogrande. Oh my gosh, this music feels so inspirational. Wii Sports.
Especially with whatever's going on Mazre's screen right now.
Oh yeah, just listen to the music here. That's definitely like, Daddy, Daddy. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay, I love it. I love it, but we have to say goodbye to Wii Sports. Sorry, no more exploding aliens. Instead, we've got Mazre, Nordic TV, Someone 3255, and Domino Gaming. I believe that Mazre, Nordic, and Someone have been around here before. I know those names very, very well. However, Domino is a new player here in Kusogrande, and I love to get new players. It's going to be exciting to see how everybody deals with Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. Now, of course, I didn't really watch too much Sabrina when I was young. I think that...
Really?
It's weird. It just wasn't something that our family watched. I watched the new series in its entirety. I loved it.
You strike me as like somebody that would have loved this in your youth.
I think I probably would have.
It's very bro-coded.
Maybe I should watch it now. Let's just... okay, we're shutting down Kus9rande today. We're just going to go watch Sabrina. Wait, no. No, that's the opposite of what I need. I need this game. Okay, put a spell on me, Sabrina. Let me have your cat.
For those of you that are familiar with Sabrina the Teenage Witch, you'll notice like this kind of music on the menu is a little bit like they couldn't get the rights to the actual theme, so they just made it similar enough to the real thing.
Yeah. It's pretty... It's pretty much not the main theme.
There.
Yeah. It's like quasi the theme. Okay, well, I'm just communicating with the players right now. Huge thank you, everybody, for being here and supporting, to all the followers over the last couple weeks, and for all the subscriptions. Honestly, all of that does a lot to help me and to help the channel, so Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, a huge shout out to YouTube, especially Plasma Gun over there, for always being here. It's awesome to always see you in chat. Even if I don't reply to every joke you have, there were eyes on the screen. I think that was supposed to be a transparent background, but... yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check with the players to see if they're ready. Yeah, You
said at the start there, bro, we have some new players here, but that is no indication of how this match will go. We've seen some, not upsets already, but we've seen some matches where people have come in for the very first time and done incredibly well against veterans. So it all depends if this kind of thing is in your wheelhouse. And I hope to God this game is not in anybody's wheelhouse.
Well, PS1 is not super common in Kusogrande. It's becoming more common, but it's always a bit of a surprise to get something like this. So we're doing the countdown now. Everybody, I need you to do your best magic emotes or Salem cat. Oh, yeah?
Just before we start, I did say we're going to start the match after the main cutscene because we want to see the intro to this game.
Yes.
I should have said that sooner.
That's okay.
My apologies.
We are going to wait.
They're off, but they're watching it anyways. Let's go.
What's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it.
Oh, no.
Salem, did you try to steal your file from the Witches' Council office again?
Come on. They'll never miss one itty-bitty file, Sabrina.
Salem,
Yeah.
your file is as thick as the Tokyo phone book. Let's see what really happened.
God. This is so camp. Not negative.
We had the ref saying Sabrina doesn't look quite right on the box art, but that was just a regular photo of Melissa Joan Hart. And if Sabrina didn't look right here, this is like the Sabrina from Temu.
Temu Sabrina. Oh no. That's okay. I'll go with Discount Sabrina. Okay. There's a tubby guy. Oh no, he got freed.
Whoops.
Salem.
Time for me to be getting back home, Mr. Chaos, sir.
Salem did it again.
How dare you? Oh, okay. I love that we got a flashback immediately.
Yeah? So?
And you broke the cosmic clock. It
Oh,
covers
his
all
face
of
got
time and
stretched.
space. If it's
Ugh.
broken, all of history could change.
Yeah.
What, your cat's never done that?
Notice?
Of course.
thought that was
My
standard
cat's
cat behavior.
bones are kind of bones. Also, I don't have a cat. We do have a cat named Salem upstairs, though. Our neighbors /
Really?
the people
Named
we
Salem?
live with. Named Salem.
Is it a black cat?
Yes, black cat. Yellow eyes.
You know he was named after this Salem.
Absolutely. / the town of Salem.
Yikes.
But also,
The only way to stop chaos
he's
is to
deaf,
hunt down
and
all
he's the
12
most
pieces of the cosmic
adorable,
clock and put it
brave,
back
deaf
together
cat
again.
that I've
I
ever
was
met.
afraid
I
you'd
love
say
it.
that.
Like, no fear
Well, let's go.
whatsoever.
There's no time like the present.
Well, there used to be.
Oh my god. Oh, these jokes. I'm so ready for this match to start. Yeah, like,
And they are loading into the hub world, so we are ready to start time, I believe.
yeah, and there we go. We are off,
Whoa, this
baby.
is like the inside of a giant clock. Wait, that's it. This must be how I find the pieces of the cosmic clock. But what should I do first?
Yeah.
Diva's the name, fashion's my game.
Oh.
Let me tell you the secret of the universe.
Well,
sweet
Mazra's talking to
cheeks.
Diva, who
Clothes,
is going to be the
peasant apparel,
outfit salesperson, the
garments,
equivalent of, I
threads,
guess, the closest thing this game has to a
When you
shop.
look good, baby, the universe responds.
Okay.
And for a mere 100
So you
gems,
can't-
I'll
do you
show
have to change
just what I
costumes?
mean.
At some point, they will have to change costumes, yes.
Okay.
So they have to basically clean up Salem's mess and recover the 12 pieces
Oh,
of
no!
the cosmic clock.
Tell me you fell. So, which world are we going to first? This one, the only one that you can, I think.
We got to go back in time to the prehistoric world.
Ah, the prehistoric world with the convenient diamonds everywhere. You know, prehistory, dinosaurs weren't going and collecting diamonds. Of course they're going to be everywhere.
Pretty sure they they also had the spitting plants back then before the dinosaurs ate them all.
Well, I mean, if this plant's going to spit at me, I'm probably going to try to destroy it some way. Maybe eat it.
So someone has picked up a spell book there, and Mazre's just picked up the same spell book. These spell books give you additional attacks. The only issue is that they all suck. So you're better. The players are actually better off just casting the regular attack, which is like this kind of magic missile that they've all been using so far.
Okay.
If they try and I think Mazre cast that spell there. Yeah, the pickup spells that you get are much more likely to miss, and they're slower.
Doodaloo, doodaloo. There's so much sparkly sound. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
And yeah, Time Stalker kind of pointing out Sabrina's animations are. Do you know what makes the animations the frames that we don't get?
Oh my gosh. It's good. So far I'm sold with this game. I'm enjoying it. That Triceratops looks horrifying. I mean, I've played like some Mary Kate and Ashley games on PS1. This actually looks like more of a game.
Yeah, it's got the fantasy settings, I guess. There's platforming. It's not that deep and complex a game. I think our very own Neitzel has completed this in something like 35 minutes. So it could end up being quite short if the players play very, very well and know exactly where they're going and what to do. And we did give them reasonably detailed instructions because playing this completely blind would be a little bit of a challenge because you can only get 4 pieces of this cosmic clock from defeating the bosses in the different time periods, but the other 4 are, the other 8 are a little bit more obtuse to get. So yeah. Some of them you need outfits for, and some of them you need to restore items back to their regular time period. There are some anachronistic things distributed, and they're going to have to pick them up and take them back to the right places. So we will see a lot of backtracking.
Yeah, FYI, it looks like progress is being tracked specifically by the number of cosmic clocks collected, followed by whoever got that number first. It'll be a little while. It'll be a little while before we get enough of the cosmic clock to see a solid lead, but all of the players are just kind of figuring out the very basics of this game, how to move, how to attack, what to kill, what not to kill. It's kind of the fun of a PS1 game, especially with something based on a show that's for younger people, not necessarily kids, teenagers, because of that, there's a very good chance of there being more pacifist stuff in this game than you would expect in other games.
That's right, yeah. It's just, I'm going to cast magic at you and you're going to vanish. No violence needed.
Yeah. I mean, that also makes me think going up and facing any villains or bosses, it might not be a straightforward deal this much damage to the boss. It could potentially be a little bit more of a puzzle boss type thing that we experience here.
You're giving this way too much credit. Without spoilers, the boss battles are pretty simple.
These are things that I would be thinking about, at least. If I got to a boss and I was not making progress, I'd be like, okay, a little bit more of a family-friendly game. Let's figure out the puzzle.
Yeah, someone found a door there that told him, you can't enter this because you're not wearing the right outfit. So hopefully someone will take note of what kind of style of door that was and know which time period outfit to bring to it so that they can go through it.
You gotta dress to impress, baby.
Oh, yeah. What are you wearing right now, bro?
Oh my gosh, pretty much what I wear almost every day. I mean, not shirt and underwear, but I've got pajama pants.
You're not wearing a shirt and you're not wearing underwear.
I am wearing those. Oh my gosh, but I change them each day. I'm wearing a shirt that I got from Yellowstone, underwear that I got from the internet, pajama pants that I got from my mom, a hoodie that I got from my husband, socks that he probably got me as well. I don't know. Like,
Oh.
wow, I actually know the source of every single item of clothing that I'm wearing. That is strange.
That's impressive. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
and
I'm
guess
wearing, I'm
what?
wearing
I
a hoodie
haven't
that I
bought a
got from...
I guess I bought the shirt, but other than that, I didn't buy a single other piece of clothing that I have on.
I'm wearing a hoodie that I got from my family, and it's got a little cat on it eating ramen. So I guess if there was a door that was marked a white person likes Japanese culture, I guess I could go through that. But I'm not going to be going through any other doors today.
Just mark my door Sans Undertale cosplayer, and I'd be able to go through. Like, I just have to change to my shorts, and then I am set because I've got my pink Crocs here. They work for the slippers.
Oh, there are some. I mean, I'm going to talk about it a little bit later. I'm not at home right now. I'm hosting Kusogrande live from the floor at ESA, and there have been some quality slippers walking around.
Oh, baby, I love it. You know,
Umbreon slippers, Spyro slippers. It seems to be a thing.
Well, good. You know what? If you're at a marathon, get comfortable. You don't have to, like, sure, there are going to be some people wearing a suit because, oh, look at me, I want to look fancy. You know what? Fancy dress is done. I want to dress like a goblin.
Someone's at the boss. It is a giant ogre wearing a bowling shirt with a bowling pin and a bowling ball on it.
Okay.
And those definitely existed in prehistoric times.
I mean, they existed at least since the Flintstones. That's when they were bowling. I remember.
Oh, true, yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever saw an episode of the Flintstones where Fred actually went bowling. I just remember him painting a wall.
I don't think I've ever seen an episode of the Flintstones where Fred painted the wall, but I remember him going bowling.
Maybe I need to wear a different outfit.
That definitely happened a lot more in the Flintstones than painting walls. By the way, I do want to give a thank you to the refs who are tracking this match. We've got Nakarashi has been constantly sassed by Salem. Seth Highwind does the time warp again. Uh-oh. Alapex is trapped in a bubble, and Yuge is also split into 4 time periods. Oh, I hate when my soul has been split like that. We've also got Harp Griffin appreciates Corner Frog's little face, and Linkura is the Kuso fashion police. Ah, good. We need at least one person to teach me fashion. You know, if I had money for fashion, maybe I'd worry about it, but I don't. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I literally couldn't care. Ooh, someone has the cave girl outfit. Yeah.
So someone picked up the cave girl outfit because they brought back at least 100 gems from the caveman world. So you need to pick up 100 gems in each time period to enable you to buy such an outfit. I think it's pretty difficult to make it to the end of these levels without 100 gems. But, you know, if the players aren't paying attention, it might be possible that they miss quite a few.
Yeah, so you do need at least 100 gems?
Yes. So as soon as you go back to that hub world with 100 gems, like we're going to see from Nordic now, hopefully, Diva's going to yak on for a bit and say, oh, would you look like another outfit, honey, or something like that. And yeah, there we go. Nordic's changed into the cave girl outfit.
Would you like another outfit, honey?
Well,
Huh? I can get it for ya.
Okay.
You don't even have to
Got
go
any
to the
good
star
hints?
yourself. I've got ya. I'm a diva.
Yeah, the Kus9rande spell.
Somebody clip this out of context, please.
No. No. Well, so at this point, it looks like someone, 3255, is in the lead, having gotten one piece of the cosmic clock, though Nordic might be... Nordic got the costume. I think just the costume, though, right?
So gross. I love it.
Oh yeah. So Nordic looks like they're in the volcanic cave, so they haven't yet fought the boss. But it's going to be coming up very soon.
Do you do better against the boss if you're looking like this?
Sure. You know, for
Sweet.
morale.
I mean, it helps me. Also, I love how, like, impossible it is to actually platform in the volcano, and how often everybody is jumping in the lava. Like, what is this jump?
Yeah, Sabrina's jumps are really something.
Like, do you have to get a certain level of momentum? It seems like it takes a while to get any speed build up whatsoever, but then you're at top speed, which is not very fast.
It almost seems like, I don't want to say lazy design, but it seems like some of these, like, you actually cannot cross without taking at least 1 or 2 dunks in the surface. Which is always funny, because Sabrina just has basically one vocal stim for her when she gets hit, which is, ow!
Ow! I mean, it's a good reaction.
Nordic's making time to stop and chat to Salem, and I did say Salem can sometimes have useful hints for how to defeat bosses or where to find particular items. Sometimes he just decides to sass you, so we'll see if this pays off in the long run.
Yeah!
And we got Bob the Bowler on Mazre's screen now.
Can he bowl it? Yes, he can! Not very well, though. This is before bowling was invented. Or, like, after it was invented, but just shortly, you know? It's like, at least, you know, millions of years, you're gonna get better at bowling as a species. Oh, jeez. Such a good quote. Okay, wow, Bob was not complicated. Yeah, I think that you're right. I was giving this game a little too much credit, but I was just guessing. There we go, a piece of the clock.
It's really not that unlikely that we might see the final boss appear, and the final boss is, I guess, the closest thing to a puzzle in this game. And I really hope we do get to see that.
What do you mean? Going through the right door in the right clothes isn't a puzzle? Plasma Gun over in YouTube, by the way, has been cracking some jokes, and I'm not sure if this was quoted from the game that they said, I invented the term timely fashion, little girl.
Plate returns, and with gems, I see. Let's make a deal, shall we? Pick an outfit and dazzle the world.
Diva, I kind of love you. You are so gender ambiguous. In some ways.
And it looks like Tom has taken a reset. They might have gamed over and I might have missed it. Or they might have felt like they got into a position where it was just easier to start again.
Yeah, let's see. I'm just going to ask if it was an intentional one. This is Tomino's first Kusogrande, and, you know, some of our old veterans, you know, they'll know to tell us immediately if some glitch happened or something happened that was not their fault, but sometimes new players don't, so I'm just asking Tomino if it was an intentional reset. We'll see if he replies, yeah, he's taking a second. Oh, could not load the game after game over is what he's saying.
Did Tomino defeat the boss?
No, Tomino did not beat the boss, so if you only save after killing the boss.
So you can save at any point. I've instructed the players to only use the save after a boss clear. So we are all good. Nordic's facing Bob the Bowler now, but has very little health.
Yeah, but sometimes you get to collect your creepy face because it's all over the world. And when you do, you get an extra life. Her face, though, it doesn't even have a nose. Like, Bob has a very detailed nose.
Lookout bag
I think everything in this game has a nose except Sabrina.
I mean, nobody knows her for that. Okay. Well, that's about all I can say about facial structure. Crap. Now I'm thinking of code names because one of the words that I had to try to get people to guess was nose, but let's just say that we were doomed from the beginning with our team because, okay, I gave the word masticate as a clue. I was like, okay, there's a dragon on the board. There's lunch. Those are some of mine. Cone, a little bit of a stretch, but, you know, like you would choose an ice cream cone. Guess what word they went for? They went for the freaking Pentagon.
What?
If there are food places in the Pentagon, I'm like, we are so screwed. We have no chance whatsoever.
I was already thinking you were playing it pretty risky using the word masticate.
Well, the thing is, like, one of the, like, the word that you absolutely do not want them to guess, the black word was snake. And I'm like, I have dragon and I have snake. Or I have dragon and snake is the instant game over. I need to figure out some way to get a difference there. Masticate, dragons chew, snakes don't chew. They just kind of swallow. They'll bite.
That's true, actually, yeah.
They don't chew.
Yeah.
Oh, Justin saying dragons have wings. Okay.
Tomino having a bit of trouble with the camera, and to be honest, I don't blame him. This is very difficult to navigate the camera around to where you want to look at. Someone is sailing ahead through Egypt, though.
By the way, what is... Oh, we do have Corner Frog on Mazre's screen. Look at the frog! Okay, Mazre just wins Kuso. We're done with the tournament, everybody. We got Corner Frog.
Shut it all down. We got the frog.
Shut it down. Yeah.
I wonder. Oh, they used it. Yeah, so they turned that enemy into a frog.
Oh, they're turning all... Actually, this seems like it's a very handy spell.
Hey, not bad.
If enemies are frogs, they're not going to kill you. You won't take damage from a frog.
Spreading the word of the frog. It's really the tournament icon for this year, it seems. Is the frog.
Kus9rande represented by the frog. It is the year of the frog. You know, we should add that. Frog's getting overlooked.
Before you ask, I don't think there's an Anubis in this Egypt, but I could be proven wrong. I could have forgotten something.
Okay, I'm looking at the wall art. Anubis, are you here? Oh, dang it. It's too generic. Okay, there's this dude.
Oh, someone has, they're now up against Ra, who, you're not hearing the voice. We'll get there when Mazre gets there. But Ra, for whatever reason, is like a California surfer in this game.
Yeah, I should have swapped over to someone's audio earlier, but we're going to stay on Mazre until at least we get to Ra. And then...
I think we'll get to see kind of most things anyway, because it is a relatively short game, and like the strategy for Bob the Bowler, Ra just throws mummies at you.
Stop throwing mummies at me!
Ra. While we're here, I do want to give a particular shout out to Medieval Cat Dad, who I think is still in the chat. So they were the one that actually alerted me to the existence of this game. I know they're a big Sabrina fan. So thanks, Medieval Cat Dad, for sharing this with me so that I could inflict it on other people.
I mean, I'm really kind of digging the goofiness of this game. I feel like people who were fans of Sabrina might have actually enjoyed this. Is it perfect? No. But if you're playing a game based off of Sabrina the Teenage Witch, you shouldn't expect perfection. Just expect good enough action. And honestly, I've seen worse platforming.
There were several other Sabrina the Teenage Witch games, but I remember as a kid I would borrow one of them on CD-ROM from the library, and to be honest, this is better than that game was.
Oh,
It was
really?
like an isometric, cartoony kind of game, yeah.
Interesting. I definitely don't know any other Sabrina games. That could be interesting to check out. Okay, there we go. Someone is back into the hub, and I believe... I don't know. Was that a death?
Did they bring
Let me
enough
check the ref
gems?
sign. No, someone, 3255, has
They cleared
indeed
the
gotten a
boss.
second clock piece.
But did they bring enough gems back from Egypt? It looks like they didn't get the Egypt.
Oh,
no,
no.
they did. They did.
Look at Sabrina cosplaying as Cleopatra. Actually, probably not. That was like way after ancient Egypt. I don't know. How did Cleopatra dress? And I'm not saying like according to the movies, according to like historical accounts. Like, did she dress super Egyptian? Like, did she wear all the cool fancy clothes? I don't know.
I think she wore a white robe with a pink sash and some sort of metal helmet.
Oh my god. Just like Sabrina did.
They got it bang on.
Whoa!
They got it bang on.
I do like roasting a marshmallow in hell. That's a fantastic picture in Tomino's screen. But yeah, right now it is someone 3255 in the lead, having 2 clock pieces collected. Nordic and Masre are tied, with Nordic getting it after Masre. So Masre in second, Nordic in third, and then Tomino in last. Not having gotten a piece yet, but we'll probably see one in the very near future.
And they are taking the time to pick up the gems they need. They're taking their time to look for the out-of-place historical artifacts. So if someone has missed those in a rush to get to the boss, then there could be a bit of a shake-up.
Yeah. So are you able to beat the game without getting at all of the clock pieces, or do you have to get them all?
You have to get them all, yes. So as soon as you get them all, you will go to the final boss,
Gotcha.
which was the big dude that looked like I don't know, that looked like Fulgore had put on a couple of kilos.
Oh, yeah. I was just, like, trying to remember. Who are you talking about? The one that put Salem in the bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the developer that made this, Asylum Entertainment. They appear to have worked quite a bit with EA, River Deep, Cartoon Network. They made other games such as some of the Powerpuff Girls, one of them for N64, Bob the Builder, Bob Builds a Park. We've got Play with the Teletubbies for PlayStation, and now that's a game that I'm going to have to look at whether I like it or not. Horrid Henry, Sushi Go Round. Yeah, it appears that Horrid Henry might be one of the better, or the ones that came back over and over again. So I'm not sure how many of these games are actually good, but some of them are probably fine. Like this game,
That seems to
I would
be,
say is kind of fine.
Seems to be a bit of a theme going on there, but yeah, I mean, it's acceptable, isn't it? It's round one. We don't want
Flawed,
to be too mean to the newbies.
Yeah, this game is definitely flawed in some ways. I can see the jank, the awkward movement, the terrible jumping, the combat that maybe is a little bit phoned in, but it still has a charm about it. Like the bright vividness. There were a lot of PS1 games that really strayed away from sort of the cartoony fun feel and tried to get a little bit more realistic, and it's nice to have something that is just colorful and silly, even though it's based off of like a series with real people. Keep it vivid, keep it light. Yeah, and by the way,
now
this actually
Masre's,
does have the voice from Melissa Joan Hart. Go ahead. What's Masre doing?
Oh, I was going to say, Masre's maybe making a bit of a clever play here, because they have, instead of going to Ra, they've gone back to the Stone Age era, wearing the Egyptian outfit, which will both So they'll be able to unlock the door here, but then they'll also be able to place the dinosaur skull. So they will actually get 2 cosmic clock pieces in quick succession from here.
Ooh, yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Flippity Ribbit spell
I'm-
is so gross. I love it.
Ribbit spell is so gross. I love it.
Ooh, I like it.
You know, for better or for worse, like when I hear quotes or certain lines, I always have the urge to like try to say it again in their voice or like some stupid voice. And
The parrot.
yeah, I'm essentially a human parrot sometimes. And for better or for worse, like
That one.
there are a few lines in this that I kind of dig. They're fun to say, but not too many things, luckily, are like making me have the irresistible urge to repeat them. So you
you're gonna
were
look
talking
raw,
about
then.
vocal stems. Stems.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, not stems. Watch out for those stems growing out of your larynx. Larynx. Whatever. Shut up.
Larynx.
We're done. I said I was tired, everybody. Just blah, blah,
Oh, you're a
blah,
trooper.
blah.
You're holding out. Someone as well has made it to medieval Japan. For whatever reason, there's a lot of sumo wrestlers involved in the Japanese imperial system here.
You know, at least they got the right country with medieval Japan and sumo, so that's good.
Ow.
There's so many zipper holes like everywhere in this game.
Ow. Hey, not bad.
Hey, not
I think
bad.
canonically the idea is like they're tears in the fabric of space-time
Yeah,
because of
it's a witch
what
in
happened.
time.
Kusogrande spell. Ow.
But it makes you wonder, well, why was it a zipper in the first place? Surely they should have just like stitched the whole thing up and just closed it for good.
Wow,
Why have a zipper?
Because
She's a witch on Twitch. She's a witch on Twitch.
A witch on Twitch.
The Flippity Ribbit spell is so
I can think of other rhymes, but we're gonna skip those. Why is there? Okay, someone just killed a sumo wrestler. Is this Japan that we're in?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
We're in medieval Japan now. This is the 3rd time period, and there's only 4 time periods overall.
Not much time. Not much time to save the world.
So someone is blasting through these levels, but they are going to have to do a lot of backtracking at the end to get those 8 additional clock
time to
pieces.
make 'em shrink in a blink.
We'll see. Mazra is going for the other strategy of doing the backtracking first. We'll see which one pays off.
By the way, the main producer for this game was also the producer over River City Girls Zero, which is
Oh, really?
actually pretty dang cool.
Wow. I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
I mean, that's why I'm looking things up so we can figure it out, so we can learn some stuff. Also, did some design work on Clifford the Big Red Dog games. Those books, they were pretty rad when I was young. I think there was a show as well. That was cool.
Yeah, I think we had the show over here. I don't know that we got the books. Maybe we did. We only got it quite a bit later than the US though, so I was too old for it by the time it came out.
And
And I'm gonna answer a couple of questions that came up in chat. So Q23 has asked if the costumes change any stats or anything. I don't believe they do. They don't seem to influence any particular thing of Sabrina's stats or the way she moves or anything like that. Their only use is for opening a door in a different historical period. So there are certain doors that only open if you're wearing the right costume, and behind them is one of the clock pieces each that they are going to need to collect. And a few people have pointed out in chat that really this is not... Oh, was that an Anubis? Was that an
Wait,
Anubis on
where?
Nordic screen?
On Nordics? Anubis, where are you?
We might have just seen it. If it was Anubis, I know the rest will have screen capped that and it's going on the break room wall.
They miss nothing. Y'all, don't even ask why Anubis is a thing here, because we will tell you. It's because of a jacked Anubis that showed up in a video game, and it just became a thing. Now everybody's looking for the next jacked Anubis, but so far we've only found twink Anubises. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a twink Anubis. That's fine.
I plead the fifth. Someone is now on the boss of medieval Japan,
Spell is so gross. I love it. I found one.
Woohoo!
and
I
it's not
found
going to
one.
surprise anyone. This is going to follow the same sort of pattern. They're going to throw things at someone. This time they seem to be monks that will chase someone down.
Yeah, the creativity here for the bosses, I
And
will say
Sabrina
it's a
returns
little
in
lacking,
triumph.
but Mazre may have collected a couple more clock pieces. Indeed, 2 collected, and Mazre moved into the lead just now. 3 pieces collected. Someone, 3255, has collected 2, and the other players, Nordic and Tomino, have collected 1 clock piece each.
That is someone's third right there, though, so they are pretty much neck and neck with entirely different strats.
Yeah.
Nordic might not be too far behind because they're making it their way through this Egypt stage. Tomino's still struggling. Oh no, they made it onto Egypt. They made it onto Egypt.
Nice!
So Tomino could catch up a little bit here. There's quite a lot of time for anything to happen, given this is such a short game.
Yeah, Nordic has been on Egypt for a while. He's fallen a little bit behind, but Nordic also has been a strong player in certain games before. Remember, nobody's getting eliminated after round 1. It's after round 2 that we will start trimming out the people who fall behind. But round 1, doesn't matter how well you do. It's really just like getting back into the swing of things, getting used to the tournament, and heck, having a little bit of fun with the new game that you've never played before. And genuinely, if somebody gave me this game to play, I would be like, I got lucky. I am having a blast with this. Oh, we get...
It's kind of charming.
Yeah, that is Anubis.
Yeah, let's go.
Mazre turned him into a frog. How dare you?
Wow, if that isn't, symbolic of the way that the Kuso tournament has been evolving.
Yeah. Mazre, by the way, already has the Egyptian costume, but is still collecting gems. Is that helpful in any way?
I don't think they're not going to need to. I don't believe you get anything like one-ups or any continues or anything like that for any more gems. It could just be habit that they they see a gem, they walk over it. Why not?
It could be. But considering that he keeps going out of his way, it wastes a couple seconds, a couple more. Someone, 3255 on the bottom left, has a new costume. What is this costume? Looks
So
like
this
Peter
is
Pan.
this is meant to be the medieval Japan costume. I guess it's like Ninja Sabrina. I can't remember what they actually call it in game.
Okay. Kunoichi.
I guess I was about to say she should be really Kunoichi Sabrina. I doubt this game is going to use the word Kunoichi.
You never know. What does the manual say? As it turns out, I think that I found the manual. Let's see what the different costumes
Ooh.
are. Twitch in time, indeed.
Hey, not bad.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of lore at the beginning, which is essentially the cutscene that we saw at the very beginning of the game. Who cares? Blah, blah, blah. The Cosmic Cog is Sabrina's home base. Yeah, that's cool. There's a wardrobe.
Yeah, we got spicy dogs and angry mules on this last time period, the Old West.
Yeah, Raw!
Oh, we're gonna get Ra's voice.
Welcome, blonde surfat. Come catch a tan in my cosmic radiance.
Oh, that's perfect. Come catch a tan in my cosmic radius. Yeah, definitely beach surfer, dude.
The best what's the word? Incarnation of Ra that I've ever seen.
Ouch, man!
Yeah. By the way, the descriptions of the areas in the manual are pretty good. The Stone Age. Sabrina must make her way around top hits and swamps, past angry cavemen and irritable woolly mammoths. However, her biggest obstacle is a stinky 10-pit bowler sporting the latest foot fungus. And Mazre managed to get another piece of the cosmic clog. Oh my god. I'm so tired.
So Mazre, I guess, has a choice now. Are they going to move on to medieval Japan, or are they going to go and... are they going to see medieval Japan through, or are they going to bring the medieval Japan costume and artifact back to Egypt?
I don't know. The description of Egypt here. Through the sands of Egypt, Sabrina must dodge fruit-throwing villagers and spitting camels. Not to mention the big angry guys wearing diapers. But before Sabrina can escape this giant dust bowl, she must overcome the penetrating stare of Egypt's ultimate beach bum. Which makes sense. Medieval Japan, wise men say many dangers lie hidden in the beauty of the Far East, like sumo wrestlers who aren't so beautiful. Flying dragons, sometimes they can be beautiful. Ninjas, it's best to tell them they're beautiful. And geisha girls, okay, these gals are beautiful. The big question is whether Sabrina will retain her honor in the face-off with the super serious Shogun warrior. Who knows? And then the Wild West. Yippee, yippee-ki-yay, and get along, little doggy. Yippee-ki-yay-yo. Okay, whatever. They got the words wrong.
I was so worried what word you were about to say there, but we're good.
Sabrina must wend her way through the Wild West. There's nothing genteel about this world. The mules are nasty as are the gold miners and coyotes. Even the tumbleweeds have a bad attitude. The only way out is to defeat the Rainmaker at his own game. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the names for the different costumes here, so... but there we go. Let me just say that, living in Utah, Wild West is essentially my history, or at least my ancestry, because... my ancestors came here in like the 1850s, so I'm a fan of the Wild West personally. I used to not be so much, but I don't know. I like the depictions. It's a weird era in America that is like super identifiable.
Do you think in the 1850s they had their own equivalent of Kusogrande? Like everybody sat around and played the worst card and bone and domino games possible?
I mean...
And so who was best?
Yeah, it's called duels. You go outside, take 10 paces, then turn and shoot. Like, that's a pretty bad game. Someone's probably gonna die.
I gotta spill. I was so happy because I went to this big arcade center in the UK last weekend, and they had a working light gun cabinet where you could play Mad Dog McCree. It was so satisfying.
Yeah, I love Mad Dog McCree.
But with a light gun,
with
like a proper arcade peripheral.
Yeah, I played it with a mouse when I was a kid, which honestly probably is a little bit easier than a light gun. I was so bad at light gun games. I think I had fun playing them, but I didn't do well.
Yeah, I think I'm better than I am usually. But if we go back to Sabrina, I forgot to say before, a few people in chat have pointed out there is not really any elements of the show in here apart from the existence of Sabrina and Salem. So there's no reference made to her high school. There's no reference made to her aunts who she lives with. There's no reference made to the what is it, like the Grand High Council of Witches. There's nothing about Sabrina in this. It's kind of like you could have taken any license and that had something vaguely fantastical or could have a believable time travel element and just plopped it in this game.
Yeah, a little odd. I'm not sure that that's a bad thing per se. I mean, like, I think that a lot of people watching Sabrina kind of wanted to see some of the weird adventures that she could go on, and this is one of the weird adventures. Like, I'm fine. Go ahead and leave the high school scene. Go and do some weird travel through time, saving the universe. It's great.
And you just know that if this was a real I can't speak. You know that if this was a real plot in the Sabrina the Teenage Witch TV show, she'd have to do like a class project or something on the time period that she just went to. It was very of that era, like in the 90s. Like weird stuff
sort of
could
like
happen,
Bill
but
and Ted.
School comes first. Yeah, or like the Magic School Bus or something like that.
Yeah, it's still a show that like I missed out a lot on. You know what I'm not missing out on, though? Keeping track of who's in the lead because the refs are on top of that. Masre still in the lead. In second place is someone 3255 with 3 clock pieces. Nordic also has 3, but got them after someone 3255. So Nordic is in third. Tomino in fourth. We're going to have Tomino's second piece in just a little bit as long as he can defeat Ra, which should be very doable in the next couple
we believe
minutes.
in you, Tomino.
Having a hard time getting some of these hits to land, though. I'm not sure why Ra isn't getting hit, per se.
So Ra and the other bosses, they only have a limited set of frames where they can be hit. And it's kind of when they, I think it's just before they do that kind of cowering.
Gotcha.
So Tomino is better off. Oh, Tomino is better off kind of just kind of constantly shooting if he can.
Yeah, like one hit is probably all Tomino needs to do to finish Ra off, but getting it in the right window is super annoying at this point. Oh no, that is a death.
Oh.
Let's see if Tomino has extra lives here.
Oh, they have plenty.
Oh,
They have
7
plenty.
lives? Almost as many as Salem.
But they are going to have to spend a bit of time getting back to Ra now. And on someone's side, again, they are... Well, he's blitzing through the Wild West, so it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out against Masre, who's been doing the alternative strategy of going back and doing the backtracking clock pieces before the boss clock pieces.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Because he's going to have to do a lot of backtracking to get the 8 remaining clock pieces after this.
Nordic
And we
got
have
poked.
Oh, what poked Nordic? I missed.
There was a spiky thing on the ground. It looked like a sea urchin. One of those.
Oh, yeah, are they like caltrops? Is that what they're called in English?
Yeah, you could call them that. Yeah. Bonus Lizard, thank you for the bits. Good to have you here. Oh no, your housemate got no rules get fat. Oh God. Oh, that's a mistake. That's okay. Someone 3255 is fighting the Rainmaker. You know what? I'm really glad that the Rainmaker happens to be this guy and not what it sounded like it was going to be.
Yeah, the Rainmaker strangely just making tornadoes instead today.
Well, a little rain never hurt anybody. Little tornado did, though.
Oh, he's going to spin you. No, he's not, because someone is through, getting another clock piece.
Beautiful.
Corner Frog for good luck.
Yeah, someone is still in second place here, but has the chance to pass up Masre. The thing is, Masre has been gathering a whole bunch of the extra clock pieces already, so like, I think that he has the advantage. In order to get the rest of the clock pieces, someone is going to have to go back and explore the levels.
He is, but the clock pieces that are gained from backtracking, if you can find them, if you remember where they are, then they're very easy to get to. If you don't remember where they are, then you're going to have to explore quite a bit.
Whatever you do, don't...
Whatever you do, don't. Thank you so much for that wisdom, Salem. I appreciate it.
Okay, someone going for the Egypt outfit, okay.
That sounds like a quote that could go on the quote bot. Whatever you do, don't. Yeah, okay. Let's see if that works. Haha!
Amazing.
Do well. But yeah, the cat that lives above us, Salem, the black cat, he's deaf, and he has no fear. So, like, you know, you can just walk up and pet him, and he doesn't know you're there. You know, looks a tiny bit startled. It's like, oh, someone's here, and then is completely fine with it. But then he'll just go around jumping all over counters, knocking stuff off on accident. He is so clumsy. Our friends believe that he has an inner ear problem, and if so, that makes him even more adorable because he's so freaking clumsy. I've never seen a cat like that.
He sounds like if he's not careful, he could get himself
Up and away.
trapped in a bubble by a giant robot
Possibly.
and cause a giant rift in time.
You know, we've had a lead change. Someone 3255 has actually moved into the lead with 5 clock pieces.
Whoa!
Yes, Mazare still at 4, Nordic with 3, Tomino Gaming with 2. Honestly, it really is probably going to be back and forth between Mazare and someone 3255, though. Someone has done extremely well in Kusogrande before. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, one of the previous champions, at the very least, has made it to, like, the grand final. I'm not surprised to see him making a comeback during this. Yeah, so we've got just 12 minutes left. A lot of progress can be made. We could potentially see the final boss. It just really depends
Very
on how they
true,
do.
And I was going to say something, and I wanted to fact check myself before I did so. I think Mazare has certainly made it to brackets. They have the Kuso 8 finalist role, so Mazare has also gone really very far in past Kuso tournaments.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely stiff competition going up against these two. Like, Nordic, again, great gamer and has been around for a while. But even then, going up against someone and Mazare is a pretty steep order. Tomino, this is his first Kusogrande match, and honestly, against other players, he could be doing absolutely just fine here. It's just we've got some outstanding players during this match, so not a...
Oh, I agree. Yeah. I have no doubt that if I was playing this without any knowledge, I would not be as far as Tomino is now.
I might be. I don't know. That's the hard thing. Like, I can watch a game and be like, yeah, I'd be able to kick this game's butt, but then actually doing it, no, it's
then
3D.
you
I'm
feel
gonna
how
lose.
you feel how the controls feel, and you feel the sense of it's got a kind of, I don't really know how to describe it, but it's like the perspective feels kind of wrong. I kind of, when I was playing this as a test, I kind of felt like I was seeing too much and too little at the same time. It confused my brain.
I'd be fine with that.
Has pointed out, has reminded me that the outfits could be a reference to the silly little bits at the start of the actual show, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, where she'd be kind of standing in front of the mirror and she'd zap an outfit onto herself and she'd make, you know, like a cheesy 90s-esque pun about what she was wearing. So yeah, very possibly actually. Yeah, the outfit mechanic could be a very Sabrina thing.
I kind of dig that. Okay.
But Diva unfortunately only appears in the game, does not appear in the show. I think we were robbed of an opportunity there.
Yeah, Diva. Get out of the game, get into my show. You know what? You can show up in the new Sabrina series, although I don't know if they're making any more episodes for that. It was good.
Hey, if they bring it back, you know, you could audition to play Diva, bro.
Could I? I feel like I'd have to lose a little weight.
I mean, you nailed the voice, so...
I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh, no, it's fine, sweetheart. It's fine. We're gonna do this, okay? We're gonna get you a lovely little costume. You're gonna go to Egypt. Everybody will think you're fantastic. Oh, it's gonna be wonderful, darling.
And this, folks, is what will happen to you if you start doing improv.
Yeah, you make so many mistakes if you're an improviser. You know,
Yeah.
mostly just like doing improv. That's the first mistake that you did there. Who knows what else?
I love it. Have you actually ever voice acted anything, bro?
I have a what?
Have you ever voice acted in any particular
I mean,
thing
I'd
out
like
there?
to. I haven't.
I'd love to do that.
Hey everybody, if you need a cheap as butts voice actor
And Sabrina.
or someone who's kind of like who does something like overly cheesy. If you want somebody overly cheesy, just grab me, okay? Or if you're making a game, like a tiny little game for a game jam or something, and you want a stupid voice, just grab me, okay? I'm down. I'll help with your projects. If you have a
Now,
budget, that's even better.
Chat seems to think Masri might have missed an item there that could end up costing him.
Uh-oh.
I missed what item it exactly was.
The flippity ribbit dog, so bro.
Well, hopefully
But
it wasn't 100 gems. Oh, I'm having a good time, though. This is a fantastic way to start Sunday, you know?
Yeah, I'm really glad to be here.
Yeah. And
I'm really glad
so
to be
glad
here,
that
sat
you're a
in the
GM
GM
this
seat.
year.
Yeah, yeah. I've said to a lot of people on the ESA floor here, it's kind of until you kind of just go, why not? No, I sat and watched Kusogrande for such a long time. I was like, I love this. This is really cool. I would love to do this. And I never actually
Up and away.
got off my behind and made it happen.
Yeah.
But everyone's so welcoming and supportive.
Yeah, we try to be, you know, and we try to keep the community as wholesome as possible. If they're toxic people, we try to get them out as quickly as possible. We just don't tolerate that. But like because of that, I feel like over the years we've cultivated a pretty good community around here. I like it. You know, it's something that's bigger than me, and I love that.
And it is just pure fun. Everything we do here,
You
we do
say
mostly
that,
for
but
fun.
I don't know
Well,
what games are
no,
coming
for-
up.
Well, for our fun for sure.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Obviously, I don't mean the players. I don't mean their experience.
Yeah, why do they even play in this tournament? I don't know. But they're here. They're being Sabrina.
Guy claims to be such a good swordsman. He could beat anyone while wearing.
Oh, we're gonna hear the Shogun
blindfold.
Master?
It's time to find out if that's true. Let's hear it.
Why does he have a...
Shogun warrior?
Oh, that was the announcer.
You wish to challenge Shogun Master?
Oh,
Then may you accept your defeat with honor.
oh, that...
Yeah, we're not gonna copy that one. We're not gonna parrot that.
It is 2001, okay. A little bit of an oof there, but it's okay.
Forgive me, ancestors.
Oh my god. No, shut up. Okay. Like, come on. We knew this game had to be a little bit racist. We just didn't know when it was going to show up. Ow!
Yeah, why couldn't they make the Shogun Master a surfer dude like Ra?
No,
Or I don't know, maybe give it an equally ridiculous accent, like make him a proper like Bronx, New Yorker.
Yeah, that would have been great. Like, or the Wild West voice that we were hearing from the announcer. That would have been fine.
I am defeated.
Yeah, you're defeated. Probably for the best. Woohoo! I found one! And she, like, he flies away and then she gets sucked into a zipper hole. By the way, one of the voice actors for this game is D. Bradley Baker, who I didn't know until I clicked his name, but apparently has done many voices for Gears of War, SpongeBob SquarePants, Tides of the Tide, Destiny 2, Star Wars Outlaws, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Quest for Balance, some Star Trek games, Overwatch 2,
What, no
one of the
crowds?
Portal games, Diablo 2. Yeah, okay. M. Sparkly is saying he voices basically every clone trooper ever. Okay, gotcha. So he has to show up in every Star Wars thing. Minecraft Story Mode. Yeah, he's been everywhere.
And it all started here.
Look out, bad guys. Icicle.
Well, no, it probably didn't, right?
Oh my god. No, it absolutely did not. In fact, it started at Disney's Ready for Math with Pooh.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but when you say Ready for Math with Pooh, I get excited. That sounds exciting. And then I find out, oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. Whatever.
I was gonna say, like, if you didn't say Disney's, that would sound like a very different game.
I mean, Math Blaster. He was the voice of Max Blaster in Math Blaster. Come on.
Maths is really important. Is it only one number? 2. I thought. We're only 2.5 minutes away from the end.
Yeah, welcome
It
to the
looks
sanity/insanity of the match.
If any one of these players makes a really big push now, they could end up getting a higher up position, but we'll see.
Yeah. Ow! I understand why she says it that way. It's fun. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, the Wild West here. We've got a little banjo music, but it's not that pronounced. We need the harmonica, though. That's really what you need. Or even, what about the mouth harp? I don't hear a mouth harp. Where is it? Nowhere. The mouth harp is the thing that sounds like boing doing dong doing ding dong dong doing ding dong dong ding ding dong
Like
doing ding ding dong doing dong dong.
Not like a kazoo, right?
No, it sounds like a boingy. It sounds like the boing sound in some old Western music.
Oh.
Do you know that sound?
Yeah, I just thought that was digital. I didn't
No.
think that was an actual instrument.
It's a mouth harp. I've played one.
Wow.
Yeah. And you use your mouth and you like pluck something in front of your mouth, and I think the shape of your mouth is what changes the way that it sounds. Sort of. Yeah, it's fascinating.
Interesting.
Oh no, someone fell in the hole. Well, that's all right, everybody. It looks like someone is in the lead with 10 pieces collected. An absolute push. How many pieces are there?
There's only 12 in the game, so they are so far into it. I wouldn't be surprised if someone wants to actually complete this afterwards. We are at time.
That is indeed time. Give it up for the players. The winner is someone 3255. Second place Well, that was someone with 10 pieces. Second place taking 7 pieces is Mazre. Third place, Nordic TTV with 5 pieces. Tomino wrapping it up with 3 pieces. Everybody made a fantastic push. Tomino a little bit unlucky to begin with, but it's his first match. He did a fantastic job here.
Oh, Tomino did great. Yeah. This is obviously not an easy match to play in, but it's not an easy game to play as well, with a lot of camera difficulty, some challenging controls, unresponsiveness. So Tomino's done a great job for his very first Kuso outing.
Yeah.
And we're just having the players just walk around the hub world now just to make sure the ref counts are correct, because the pieces they have are lit up.
Yeah.
But I believe we have the result confirmed.
Well, sweet. Hello there, someone 3255, and congratulations. It actually looks like, did you get 11 pieces?
Yeah, I got 11 pieces.
What the crap?
Wow.
Okay.
Incredible job.
So, we were getting pieces of the Zodiac. Okay. The Cosmic Clock. That makes sense.
No, I thought we were getting, like, the numbers 1 through 12 on the clock. Whoops.
No, that would make sense.
Well, that's also 12. Oh my gosh, there are 12 numbers on a clock. There are 12 Zodiac figures. There are 12. What else is 12? Sabrina's older than that. She's a teenage witch, not a.
Oh, she's definitely older. Yeah.
She's not the
I was going to say we got
pre-teenage
12
witch.
players today, but we haven't. We got 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta kick 4 of them out.
12 eggs in a carton. There we go. Well, yeah. So.
Oh.
What do you think? Oh, 12 Angry Men. Okay, Chad is thinking of a lot of good 12s here. So, someone, what do you think of this game overall? How was Sabrina?
I don't know. It's just kind of there. A little average.
That's a very valid review.
That sounds pretty good. I actually, I was saying, fans of Sabrina, especially fans who, fantasized about her going on various adventures, would probably have had fun with this, especially Salem's snarky remarks, and the costume thing actually makes sense due to some of the intros to Sabrina per what people have said. It could have worked well with fans. As for you, were you a fan at all of Sabrina Someone? I wasn't personally.
Yeah, I've heard of the show, but I don't think I've ever watched it.
Wow.
See?
Based on this game, are you going to start?
No.
Okay, so it didn't win you over. Yeah, so that's okay. You weren't the target audience for this game. I have to ask, were there any flaws with the game that you felt were kind of severe, or yeah, they needed to work on this?
No, I guess just put more in the game. There's also the unkillable enemies, or at least I think they're unkillable. That just knock you around. And then
Yeah, there are some that are very resistant to. No,
don't worry, they're not seeing it.
Good. Yeah, so there are some enemies that are really resistant to Sabrina's attacks, and I think you just have to avoid them.
Yeah.
You were so close, obviously, though, to collecting all the pieces of the Cosmic Clock, and your strategy, which was different to a few of the players' strategy, was to just blitz through the levels, get to the bosses, and then do all the backtracking at the end. Did you kind of remember where the different things were to take things?
Yeah, I think I figured that the doors are always in level 2, and then I think the objects are in level 3, and then the place where you place the objects is in level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe so.
I still haven't found the Sphinx yet.
Yeah, you did a pretty good job of figuring that out. Honestly, it's not a huge surprise to see how well you did. Mazre was actually ahead of you for a while there, though, for a decent amount of time, until you start doing the backtracking, when you just got item after item after item. With that said,
Okay.
You've done extremely well in Kusogrande before. It's great to have you back and seeing how you're doing this year. Do you have anything going on that people should know about? Are you streaming, or if not, any games that you're playing that people should check out?
Not really. I'm just hanging out.
Okay, just hanging out. What? No games? No game recommendations? I need new games to play.
No.
Fine.
Well,
Well,
Really glad you could hang out with us today, because it has been fun, and I hope you did at least get some enjoyment out of it. It's not the most Kuso thing in the world,
Yeah, it was a
but
fun
it
race.
exists.
yeah. I mean, you never know what you're going to get in Kusogrande, so something like this, I thought it was charming, and it was a fun watch for me. All right, we'll go ahead and let you go then. Thank you so much. Sosisto, anything before we kick you out?
Yeah. So I mean, as I said before, I'm doing this live. I've had the challenge to come up with a Swedish keyboard because I am here on the floor at ESA, the European Speedrunner Assembly. We started yesterday. We've got an entire week, over a week in fact, of a 24/7 stream with live speedruns of all kinds in aid of Make-A-Wish, and also tomorrow we start stream 2. So we got 2 streams running this whole week, full of speedruns, full of showcases, full of potentially some like game and quiz show stuff. And you might see me on the mic a lot, and you might also see me running next Saturday.
Which game?
I'm going to be playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, except that it is quite a literal ruin because I have set it to the max randomization settings. So it's going to be chaos.
Oh,
Nice.
that's going to be
Absolute
fun.
chaos.
Yeah, say hi to everybody at ESA, and if anybody at ESA happens to be watching over the shoulder, hello, love you all. I'll have to go and now that I know for sure that it's happening right now, I'll have to check out some of this stuff. I'd love to make it out to ESA one day.
Oh, for sure. We'd love to have you here. We'd love to have you here.
Yeah.
It's a great atmosphere.
Yeah, get me out of the US for a little while, please.
Yeah, come party in Sweden.
That sounds like a fantastic time. All right, I'll let you two go.
Ooh,
We've got 3 more.
Sorry,
Oh,
bro,
yeah.
one more thing.
Yes.
I know we have some fans of Arcade Pit in here as well. And because I am stupid and I give myself too many things to do, I'm also playing Arcade Pit tonight. So we are, Toasty is going to be staying up until 9 AM his local time all through the night, and you'll see me fail some arcade challenges later as well. So you'll be sick of my voice by the end of the week.
Heck yeah! Well, sweet.
Yeah.
Good luck tonight. Have fun at ESA. Someone have fun avoiding giving me any video game recommendation whatsoever. It always makes
Maybe
me
next
chuckle.
time.
Maybe. I'm holding out. Okay, see you, friends.
Thank you, bro. See you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Well, everybody, we've got 3 more matches here on Kusogrande. We've got a lot coming up, so I don't want to delay before we jump into the second game. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Crappy, take us over if you can, and watch out for that witch. Oh, Salem's eyeing you. Salem's gonna chew on your weird eyeballs. Yeah, you know they're weird. Well, you know, we did something new. No, that would be rude. I like the common saying, something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. We had the new, and maybe it would be offensive for me to say something old, but a GM that has been around for quite a while. Let's welcome them on in. Say hello to our dear GM, Time Stalker. It's time for the time. Clax, why are you here? Hello, Time
I'm not
Stalker,
old.
welcome.
This is only my 3rd year GM.
You're on the 3rd year, you're a veteran at this point.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing great. You know, been waking up a little bit, but overall doing okay. How about you?
I'm getting over a head cold. It's been a weekend.
Oh, you know what? I realized, like, every morning I've sort of, like, after breakfast, had a little bit of a cough. I think it's because of the bananas. I think the bananas are making me cough. I have a mild allergy to pollens. Specifically, it's called oral allergy syndrome. Yeah, these bananas are making me cough, and I know it. Yeah. Am I going to stop eating them? Probably
bro.
not. Yeah.
I have a question. Do you like Funhouse on the NES?
I don't think I've ever played Funhouse on the NES. I can't even
unfortunately,
recall
you're not.
it.
you're not getting Funhouse on the NES because we have Funhouse at home because we've got Out of Gas on the Game Boy.
Oh no, everybody! You better fuel up before this match. We're gonna have 1 full hour for the players to make as much progress in this game as they can. Whoever takes the victory gets 10 of those delicious points. Whoever falls behind, unfortunately, will only get 2 points, but will not be eliminated. And look at these players here. We've got First Error, Gunstar Heroes, Mackie Garou, and the Crow Phoenix. Burst Error and Gunstar Heroes, by the way, played at Kuso Live, and Gunstar Heroes gave me a collection of solitaire games because of how much I complained about Spider Solitaire during one of the panels. He's also offered to provide some prizes for Kusogrande. We'll go ahead and see if he does. He's just an amazing person and has done a lot in, like, without really being too involved. I'm glad to see that he is here playing this year. Yeah, and he didn't do too shabby in Kuso Live either, making it to the bracket. That's always awesome. Yeah, so...
Yeah, I found this game just randomly pulling games off Retro Achievements and went, oh, hey, I recognize what this gameplay is.
Yeah.
But I do love that the players love the art for this game because the little cutscenes are kind of fun.
Okay, are we gonna watch the cutscenes as we go?
No, I didn't tell them to because they're short.
That's fair. If some people watch them, that's up to them. Sometimes people take a little bit of a break. A break is not always the worst thing in the middle of a Kuso match. Okay, I'm gonna check to see if they're ready. So, is this, just to check, is this tracked strictly linearly to see how far people make it through the game, or is there some other condition?
It is for the stage reached, and then you're hitting targets in the stage, so it's most targets cleared in the stage, and if there's a tie there, it's whoever got it first.
Sweet! Well, we're doing the countdown, so what should chat spam? Gas? What emotes?
Gas, ships, space, anything space related.
Gas in space and gas in space. Spam, spam, spam! Sci-fi stuff is welcome as well. Silver Surfer, that works. As soon as I see movement in the stage, I will start our timer. Oh my god, that art is so good.
Alright, so, as I said, there are targets in the stage. Each one you hit will give you a little bit more time. And the goal is to hit all the targets in a stage so that you can move on. The ship doesn't control it exactly easily. It's kind of like the NES Funhouse in that regard, in that it's very slippery to control this, and especially when you get into later stages, it becomes really problematic if you don't have good controls.
Yeah, now that you're saying this is Funhouse on the Game Boy, I'm recalling Funhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, at least it doesn't have someone just giving snarky remarks at the end of stages.
Okay. Yeah, luckily it's very easy to see how far players have made because the level is listed at the bottom right of the HUD, 1-2. I'm gonna let the Crow Phoenix know they can take down the Crow picture.
Also, the targets are listed in the upper left of how many are remaining. It's a countdown. And we've gotten to the first stage with Mackie, where you can only shoot them in the order that they need to be hit. So they will flash 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to hit them in order.
Okay, I told Crow Phoenix, and then there we... Oh, didn't quite make... Okay.
But these are the intro stages to teach you how the game works.
Yeah, there we go.
And honestly, I enjoy this game. Like, it's jank, but it like NES Funhouse, I enjoy the concept of it. It's actually pretty generous with passwords and things like that.
Oh, I'm very much a fan of the type of chaos that you could get in a game like this, like the pinballing action. I would probably be going full speed a lot more than most of the players here.
I do, but I'm very familiar with this game. I played it all the way through to the end and had a great time with it, even if there are some stages that are just absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I'm just a fan of things being absolutely uncontrollable. Like, give me chaos.
And this kind of game fits my style. It's jank, but I enjoy playing it, and I hope players enjoy playing it too.
This music is so good too.
Oh yeah, they were talking about that in the match chat. Apparently, the musician for this has done some other really neat stuff.
Yeah. So
the guy did Maniac Mansion's soundtrack. So
the NES version.
Yep.
Yeah, that checks out. Maniac Mansion NES has a few amazing bops, very much emblematic of the characters. I need to look this up immediately.
And we run into our first real problem on Mackey's side because you're starting to get enemies that'll actually shoot at you, and if those enemies hit you, they take time away from you. And while you can get time back by hitting targets, take too many hits and you're gonna be running out of time and crashing your ship.
No, don't crash my ship. It's my ship. I lend it out to the players just to play this. How dare they? Wait, does it only crash if you run out of time?
Yes.
Okay.
Your timer is also your health bar. So taking damage affects your time.
Gotcha. I mean, that's a fair way to do it for a game like this, yeah. Ooh, a little stuttering on my end. That is probably my computer being a little bit of a naughty boy. How dare you? Bad computer.
Yeah, if you saw that one, it shot him 3 times and he lost 15 seconds.
Ooh. 5 seconds per shot.
5 seconds per shot. And some things do different amounts of damage, depends on what type of enemy it is and what type of shots it takes.
Yeah, Mackie managing to navigate around the enemy
now,
there.
You can, on some stages, you can find hidden clocks or even clocks sitting on the ground that will increase your time.
Shooting targets appears to increase time as well.
Yes, every target gives you a little more time.
Yeah, so, ooh, I like that. Like, it gives you pressure, but you almost always have a way to recover because, you know, the basic objective of each stage is going to help you recover from any time lost.
Like NES Funhouse, sometimes the name of the stage can give you a hint as to what you're doing. But yeah, Mackie took a bunch of hits right there. Is down to 8 seconds.
Uh-oh. It's doable. There are plenty of targets right here. Like, decent recovery.
It's the early stages. I would be surprised if anybody takes more than 1 death. And you do get lives for points as well, so picking up point things is actually useful.
Good. For a lot of people, especially speedrunners, you often don't care about points, but when it comes to a blind video game tournament like Kusogrande, knowing how to get extra lives and whether or not lives matter can be very, very helpful. However, if this game has very generous continues, then extra lives not the biggest deal, you know?
Ish. Like, I was doing this one because I checked to make sure there were continues, but I forgot to check in the middle of a thing. But I think it's like it's batches of 4 stages. So like if you game over on 2-3, you'd start it back at 2-1 with a continue.
Gotcha.
And on the early stages, it really doesn't matter too much. But on the later stages, some of those stages are really painful. So game overing on those, having to go back through them again is not fun.
We're at 2-1 for Mackie.
The other weird thing is that the games, when you get the continue screen, starts you on end, not continue. And both select and start activate what you're on. So I told them in the match chat, make sure you're highlighting continue before you use it, because otherwise you will end and go back to the start.
Oh, we will probably see somebody mess that up once.
But I told them
Yeah.
to keep track of passwords, given that that is their backup.
Yeah, it's a good thing they have a backup, and it's a good thing that they were warned. That way, when it inevitably happens, it is on them.
Yep.
Now,
I don't understand why you start a continue screen on end.
yeah, that's brutal. Don't do that, developers. I say that as somebody developing an NES game. I won't do that. Unless I'm feeling really grumpy when I work on it. In that case.
So these ones with the arrows, they're ice. And they are much harder to control on ice than on the regular stuff. You move a lot faster as well, so it's really hard to dodge as well. And Mackie exploded.
There we go. Burst error is through, and apparently his wife is a little angry. She's like, where?
I love these
did
two
he go?
characters.
They're great.
Like, the expressions on them and everything are so funny.
By the way,
if you saw there,
yeah.
Mackie picked up a clock that appeared after he drove near it.
Ah, gotcha. I'm taking a look at the developer here, Real Time Associates. They worked on other games, such as Socks the Cat Rocks the Hill. We know that around here. One of the Beavis and Butthead games, Normie's Beach Babe-O-Rama, which is a game that needs to make a return one day. Warlock for Super Nintendo, Dick Tracy, some of our favorites around here.
I hear the air quotes there, bro.
I mean, some of them, I love to watch people play them.
Yeah, this whole floor is ice here as well, so it becomes really hard to control.
You're a spaceship. You're not supposed to be on the ground anyway.
It's technically a hover ship.
Well,
you're
if it's
leaving
hovering,
the main
then it's
spaceship
the
to
ice.
get gas.
The ice should not affect a hover ship.
It shouldn't, but it does. Because, why
I
not?
hate space ice. But yeah, it's lovely that the second world is an ice
One
world.
of the people in chat is mentioning that they also made the SNES port of Captain America and the Avengers.
America still needs your help. Yeah. Oh, does it? You know what's a shame? You say that the person who made this music is a legend. They weren't even credited. So, who did the music?
It was found out in the match chat, but it's David Hayes.
Okay. David
Love music for this
Hayes.
game. It could have been so much worse, especially on the Game Boy.
Yeah, I could imagine that. Yeah, David Hayes did the music for Loom, uncredited for Dick Tracy, music for Maniac Mansion, Zack McCracken, which I love that game. Okay, I think I'm one of the few people who's like, I actually like that LucasArts adventure. A lot of people say that it's their least favorite, but I dig it. It's very easy to softlock. Skulljagger, yeah.
Skulljagger's fun. It's jank, but it's fun.
Oh, it's jank, but I love that freaking game.
Yeah. So this is what the players ended up getting after a couple of vetoes, just because I had a pretty big list, but I was trying to give out some Kuso classics, and I figured this is technically a Kuso classic. It's just not the same version.
Yeah.
Because we have had Funhouse before, we just haven't had this one.
It is the same designer who did Funhouse, so it makes sense that, the games would be that similar. In fact, he was credited as original design. Yeah, he also programmed Bad Dudes for Apple II? What? Okay. PS2 Gauntlet Dark Legacy, he was one of the programmers there. I'm curious about this Apple II Bad Dudes, though.
Mackie's getting bullied by the Roomba.
Well, that gives people plenty of a chance to catch up because Crow Phoenix and Gunstar Heroes are both on 2-5 as well. Burst Air on 2-4, not very far behind. Mackie on to 2-6, a little bit ahead, but really the difficulty of these levels is just going to keep going up. And those people who have figured out how to move around effectively and not be in too much chaos, they're going to make progress.
I did not mention this to the players, but those fans can be shot and destroyed. They're the only things that can be shot and destroyed that are enemies.
How many shots does it take, though?
Quite a few, but sometimes it's worth it because otherwise it'll just bounce you around.
Do 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 do. It's so good. As for the art in the game,
I might add some of the songs from this to the Kuso playlist because it is a fun soundtrack.
Yeah, it is. Like these developers, it seems like everybody who worked on this game worked on multiple games together, and it's great to see that like this specific studio, this dev team, did a lot of fantastic work together. Of course, you say that this is kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is a game that I first off would have loved to play as a kid, and second off would probably love to play as an adult. Like this is my jam. Yeah, the chaos might bother some people, but I think that for what it's going for, it's pretty
on a handheld on the road.
Yeah,
you know, it's got its fun points with it. Like I said, the brutality doesn't hit till later, which I think is good. It eases the players into it. But you have some stages where the design is like, okay, I'm not sure what they were thinking here. Like you have several which you don't have any clear indication where you need to go, and you're on a tight timer. So if you mess up and go the wrong way, you end up running out of time just because it's a complete maze.
Yeah. Well, I want to thank the referees who are helping to keep track of the match, make sure that things are fair, and if there are ties that we know, like who got the most number of targets first. The refs that we have for this match specifically are Linker always make sure to have plenty of gas. Good. Hazel Shade is full of hot gas. Ah, yeah, gotta keep it warm. Otherwise, won't combust as well. Nakarashi needs a fill-up. Well, better go get one. Yuge needs no gas, all electric. Ah, yeah, you're European. That's so cool. Clades once ran out of gas in ancient Greek. How dare you work that into your name? How dare you, Clades?
I love that one.
Just because I accidentally said Greep once, do you think that's the only mispronunciation I'm ever going to have in my life? Oh no, he said Greep. No, I said Hails a Bay one time. Come on. I gotta give our refs a hard time. They do a fantastic job around here. Thank you so much for all of the help. And yeah, right now, Mackie definitely in the lead, but Gunstar Heroes very close to tying it up. Unfortunately, that's going to be a death for Gunstar Heroes. 0 seconds left on the clock. That's what happens when you run out of gas. You explode? Everybody, do not explode if you run out of gas.
That's okay, Mackie's about to explode too. Oh, right near a clock. Oh, that's painful.
It was a hidden clock that got revealed because Mackie got close enough. Yeah, at this point with ice physics, you kind of need to start, like, the way that I would probably work with this is figuring out, like, how to get close to a target without using the thrust, you know, just relying on the slide that I currently have. And maybe pinballing my way there a little bit, but slow and steady, better than never actually hitting the target.
I think Windrider Shiva in the chat is adding to the Andy for School of Winning Kusogrande. Do not explode.
That's a very important note that everybody should keep in mind.
I mean, I try not to explode ever, but...
I've never exploded.
Only on nights when I have heavy Mexican.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, before I got my gallbladder out...
But then again, I'm not out of gas when I do that.
So the two characters in this game are named Eric and Natasha. It's an age-old story in a 23rd century setting. Eric and Natasha are out on their first date. Eric was lucky to talk his father into giving him the keys to his brand new space shuttle for the evening. Suddenly, out of the middle of nowhere, lost among the nebula and quasars, the engine sputtered and stopped. Whoops! Out of gas! Eric shrugs his shoulders and otherwise feigns ignorance. Needless to say, Natasha is no dummy and sends Eric out on his space scooter to pick up gas to bring them both back home safely. And Eric's no dummy either. In order to regain Natasha's favor, he had better do it. So there you go. She is
I will note on the
unimpressed.
arrows,
Honestly,
you are
yeah.
automatically pushed on those, so you can fight back against it, but you move slowly. So you can lose time doing that, but sometimes you just kind of have to because it only goes one way.
This music is a little bit intense on 2-8.
Oh yeah. I'm glad it's not the same song for every stage, so... Which happens with a lot of puzzle games. You get one song and then it's just... That's
Can
all
you do it
get.
first error? Oh, that was 1 second left on the clock. That was so close.
Nicely done. Yeah, actually, Gunstar's in the lead now because they got to 3-2 first.
So, yeah, burst errors on what's called a magno ramp. Those will speed you up in the direction that it's pointing. It looks like all of the players are getting introduced to the magno ramps right now. Yeah, the various things that you can collect, the gas canisters, aka the targets that you're shooting. You shoot gas, guess what happens? You get the gas. That's all that ever happens. That's how it works.
I don't agree with that. I don't think it works that way, but okay.
It doesn't out of gas. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Y'all.
Desperate times call for deferent measures, bro?
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. There are also numbered gas canisters, which I think people have noticed. If there are numbers, you have to shoot them in the order from 1 to whatever. They're prize pots. That's right. They're pots of prize. They give you points.
To 8 or 9 usually.
Yeah, to whatever. They're the clocks. They're also lightning bolts. You run over lightning, your scooter goes fast. Them's the law. The various enemies in this game are, first off, boingers. Okay, I like that. Those are the spinners, I believe. They can be blown up if they are repeatedly shot, the manual says. There's also the tanks' time bullets. Do not get touched by a time bullet. They take away your time. Rocket emplacements. If you get hit, they take away 10 seconds. There's moving rocket emplacements. There are puffer guns. They periodically spray a volley of time bullets. They're also moving puffer guns. And a 90-day limited warranty. Okay, that is the biggest enemy of them all. Anyways, yeah, you all have a good idea of what's going on in this game. It's straightforward. Drive around, shoot the G's, shoot the numbers, don't get hit, finish the game. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, Gunstar Heroes is in the lead, having made it to 3-3 first. That is a lead change.
It's pretty close all around. Like, they're all making very good progress, which is good. We've had some deaths off and on when they have trouble figuring out where the numbered ones are that they have to hit sometimes, or if they get, combo shot, which is a thing that happens in this game, where you bounce off one shot only to hit another and then another.
Oh yeah, the combos keep happening. I will say, Wind Rider Shiva is right. One of the goals of the game is to not explode, so important thing to remember there. Don't explode when you are trying to get gas. Just don't do it. I don't like these weird, like, slinky enemies. Okay.
They do the most damage, honestly. If I'm remembering correctly, it's at least 20 time that they take out in the initial shot. It's never more than half your time, though, so if you have low time, it won't take as much.
Yeah. Gunstar Heroes making good progress, currently on 3-4. Mackie working to catch up. Like, all of the players have really figured out the basics of this game. It's a very close match for everybody.
Well, I figured it probably would be. The early stages aren't horrendous. Like, it's about getting used to the controls. It's about World 4 where you start to get some really obnoxious stage layouts. Oh no! And Gunstar exploded right by the last gas canister.
No! My gas! Okay, I just see the ref sharing some pictures from out of gas. And, like, this is... Y'all saw this earlier, but I just want to put it up in case everybody forgot how amazing the characters are. Eric. Good old Eric. And Natasha having a wonderful date. Eric is so grumpy, and Natasha's like, "Ha, go get me a little gas."
For his part, he's the one that forgot to fill up.
Maybe it was his father who should have filled up. You know, does he give his son space allowance? I don't know. How many space bucks do you need to fill up with gas? It could be very expensive in space. Actually, are they teens? Maybe they're full-grown adults. No, because... No, well, maybe. Maybe Eric just doesn't have a space car. He's still living at home, early 20s. Yeah, if you let your son take a space car out, you need to either fill up with space gas or let them know, hey, we're low on space gas. Here's some space bucks to fill up with the space gas so you don't get stuck in space. Okay, it's irresponsible as a parent to do otherwise.
But, you know, shouldn't it be the responsibility of the person driving to make sure that they have enough gas before they head out?
I'm still blaming the parents here, okay?
Well, see,
give
the
him
kids
more
never
space
learn any
bucks.
responsibility.
Well, if you don't give them money, how can they fill up with space gas?
They're teens, they should be working.
Right. Oh, I don't even have my own space car to go to my space job.
Then you take the bus.
The space public transportation. Oh my gosh! Then you get to
like
meet.
that.
You get to meet the space bus drivers. And you know what? Okay, that's true.
I wonder what kind of interesting beings you'd meet on the space bus.
Probably a lot of tentacle fiends. Maybe he's afraid of tentacles. Maybe that's why he doesn't have a space job. Eric, get over your fear of tentacles and go get a job.
Just not gonna comment on that one.
Well, right now, 3 people on 3-5. It looks like it's straight up tied for Mackie and Gunstar Heroes. One of them needs to beat the stage. Oh, and Mackie slightly moves into the lead, taking it back from Gunstar Heroes. Very nice. But it's only by a couple seconds. It's really anyone's game still. Yeah, Tails is correct. If you're not telling someone the space car's out of space gas is like at work when no one cleans the space countertop and the space scoops on their shift the previous night. See, it's just rude. You need to learn space etiquette.
I didn't learn Earth etiquette. Why should I learn space etiquette?
Oh no, you're doomed. Oh god.
I was always doomed. I'm a GM in Kusogrande. I'm always
yeah, that's
doing-
fair. Boing, boing. You know, I kind of like the ice in this game, not gonna lie.
We get 3 people on 3-6.
I know a lot of people would probably be bothered about, like, the lack of friction in a lot of these areas here, but at the same time, like, knowing that this was originally based off of Funhouse and that the whole thing is about, like, learning how to control in an incontrollable environment, like, yeah, there are certain games where the physics don't really make too much sense for the theme of the game, but I think it works here. Like, it's fun, it's silly, not necessarily everyone's jam, but give me these ice physics. I want to become a spaceship screensaver. Right now, Gunstar and Mackie are on 3-7, Crow Phoenix in third place, 3-6, Burst Error in fourth with 3-5. It's just 2 levels separating first from last, though. Like, it's not over until it's over, and with a match like this, just one mistake from one of the people in the lead could put them all the way back in fourth place. It's really important for them to keep playing well and to get more consistent at this game. There we go. Crow Phoenix, or Mackie on the bottom left, is sort of in a little bit of a magnet loop here, and we'll need to make sure that he shoots the numbers in the order, because you're going to be going around this a few times. Occasionally backtracking a bit like he did might be better than going through the entire loop again.
Now, on a stage like this one of the things to note is that you cannot get more time than 99 seconds.
Okay.
So, and you only get time in specific increments. So if you can't get a full increment, it won't reset when you hit a target. So sometimes you want to leave some of these, if you got to double back on stages, and hit them on the second time passed, because otherwise you are going to lose time going through the...
Gunstar Heroes is back into the lead, moving on to 3-8 before Mackie. Very lovely job on the loop.
But it's close. I mean, the Mackie and Gunstar are neck and neck.
Oh, I'm enjoying the back and forth here. This is great. This
and
is what excites me.
It's not like the other players are that far behind. Like, progress is continuing to be made. So...
Yeah, 3-8 I think does have different music because it's the final stage of the area. It makes sense. There are 8 total areas, 8 stages per area, for a total of 64 levels. Oh, Gunstar Heroes, beautiful diagonal.
It's a good diagonal, especially since you don't want to be bouncing through those corridors.
Yeah, taking the time to line up is a very good idea here. There we go. Gunstar is through. Mackie, only 5 targets left to go. Crow, not far behind. Burst Error, also not too many targets left on 3-6. There we go. Crow Phoenix moving up to 3-8. Mackie has plenty of time. I think we're going to see a World 3 clear in just a couple seconds here. And there we go. Mackie is on to the next. Oh, she's reading Cosmo.
So we got 2 people on 4-1. Crow's right behind on 3-8, and then Burst Error's on 3-6.
You know, what kind of space dad keeps Cosmo in the car? Now I'm really curious about this space dad.
How do you know she didn't bring it with her?
Would you
Or purchase
bring
it on
a
the way?
Cosmo on a date? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't, but then again, I don't read Cosmo anyway, so...
Hedge Maze, you say you think they're adults? He borrowed his father's car. They might be adults, but it's his father's car. space car. It's even in the manual. This is like one of the few lore things that I was able to actually find out. This is their first date, maybe not first date ever, but it's their first date together, I guess. He borrowed his father's car. And they're on a date. I want to note that the fuzzy dice, I'm trying to think if those numbers can actually lined up next to each other. Because, yeah, I think that the fuzzy dice are actually okay, fine. They studied their dice in order to draw them accurately. Congratulations.
That was an interesting choice by Burst. I'm not sure I would have done that, because the path leads back here, and it's faster to go that way than to try and fight against it.
You know, I would be willing to say that they might be adults, but it is still, like, as an adult, would you bring Cosmo on a date? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't, but that's because I don't have a purse, and I'm not bringing a backpack on a date. Or would I? I mean, it depends. Are we going to go space hiking?
I would never bring a magazine on a date. It seems kind of disrespectful.
Yeah, well, we've got cell phones for that. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe back in the 90s, people were just like, well, I'm going on a date. Maybe
Crow's
if we run out of
place right now.
Oh, who is?
Crow.
Crow has moved
They've only got
up.
five targets remaining in 4-1.
No, Mackie exploded. That's the thing you don't want to do in this game. Gunstar Heroes, 3 targets left. Crow could potentially move into the lead here.
Crow's gonna explode, though.
Okay, Crow's not going to move into the lead. That is Explosion, the thing you're not supposed to do in this game. We know it because I said it.
Thing is, though, Gunstar might explode as well.
But there's 8. Okay, 1 target left. Where is the final target? As long as there's 9, Gunstar, I believe, is going to be through and has a solid lead. Very, very nice. In fact,
it's just one explosion like that could change places. That's where this game is at right now.
Yeah, I'm actually going to change the audio over to Gunstar because, you know, being in the lead, I'll give you the audio. Now we get the stress music here too. Bam, 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 bam. You know what? If you go on a date with me and you bring Popular Science, I won't even be angry. My father used to read that all the time, and as a kid, I loved looking through it and seeing the weird new stuff that was popping up. It was cool.
Okay,
it was a good magazine.
To show something off, there's a difference. If you're bringing it to ignore your date, that's a different story.
I think she brought it because she knew something like this was going to happen. That or, again, the Cosmo might have been left in the car by the dad, who was just way into Cosmo. Why?
She knew there'd be days like this.
I don't know.
This.
Maybe he likes fashion. Maybe he likes girls. It all makes sense. I remember an episode of Seinfeld where there was a Cosmo magazine, and that's all I can say about that because this is a family-friendly stream.
Yeah, that's all you can say about that because we don't talk about Seinfeld on family-friendly streams.
Yeah, it's true. He could have 2 dads, maybe both of them. Yeah, one of them could be the Cosmo dad. One of them could literally be a Cosmo dad. One of them could literally be Cosmo. Cosmo Kramer, Seinfeld. Crap! Ugh! It's all coming... Yeah, it's coming back to the same thing, everybody. Seinfeld. This is just an episode of Seinfeld.
I'm out of here.
Oh, Time Stalker. It's fine if you don't love the greatest sitcom of all time.
if that's a definition of great, then we got problems.
We're gonna have to have a discussion later. We can go ahead and focus on the game here, though. I don't know. I only watched the whole series Wait, I said we were going to talk about something, but I only watch the whole series once every few years, you know?
I'm sorry.
Wow! Do you hear that? Do you hear this bird over here? Just squawking? Quack, quack, quack. I don't like things that are good.
I don't see the appeal of watching terrible people act in their normal day life and not get good consequences for it.
I mean, they do get the consequences.
Not really.
I mean, in the end. But if you haven't seen all of Seinfeld, you wouldn't know, would ya?
I had neighbors who were into it.
That's okay.
I never understood the appeal. It's not my type of humor.
That's fair. And honestly, it's a very different type of humor. I study comedy, and it's something I completely understand why it wouldn't work for some people, and I completely sympathize with that, Time Stalker. It is fine. But I still, I love a variety of comedy, almost any genre except for whatever genre White Chicks was, okay? That form of comedy, not my... Nope. Probably the worst movie I've ever seen. Not even kidding.
As far as the match goes, it looks like we've got Gunstar in first, Crow in second, Mackie in third, Burst in fourth.
Yeah, Crow has been putting in a lot of great work here. Gunstar still holding on to the lead, but again, it just takes a little bit of a slip up to fall behind. If a player pauses and needs to use the restroom, that is going to put them behind everybody else pretty much. This is one of those matches where every second is going to count for these players. Not every match is like that, but this game,
if you go down the wrong path on some of these later stages, it's just getting through without dying is hard. Or if you get caught in a bounce loop. that has happened to me on multiple occasions in this game.
Just inject this music into my soul. Okay? This is what religion is about, this right here. No, you can't have a good religion if you don't have good music. Them's the rules.
Never thought of it that way.
No, Gunstar Heroes, that is a death on 4-5. Unfortunately, running out of time. Crow getting to 4-5 right now. We could potentially see a lead change. Mackie, having a bit of a hard time here. Okay. Can you get out of the pinball?
What I said about getting caught in a bounce loop? There you go.
Mackie!
You can shoot that thing, though.
Well, you didn't tell them that.
No, I didn't.
Did you give them the manual? You did give them the manual. Well, that's their fault. I mean, not technically their fault.
Well, most of the enemies aren't shootable, so it really doesn't. But the bounce enemies are other than the Roomba.
Other than the Roomba.
The Roomba you can't shoot, but any of the stationary bounce targets are destroyable.
Wow,
they just take quite a few shots.
This game is so pacifist, you're not even allowed to kill Roombas. Can you believe it, everybody?
Uh-oh, and...
Oh, barely,
Crow.
but still, 8
barely.
seconds left. The fact that you have to go back and forth between these two extremes and not run out of time while doing it.
And not get shot. If Crow gets shot, I don't know that they're gonna make it.
Oh, maybe? No!
Nope.
And Gunstar moving on to 4-6. Very, very nice.
See, we keep telling them that winning Kusogrande is about not exploding. There they exploded, so...
Okay, bow, bow, bow. Just so you know, everybody, we've got 2 matches after this one. Lots of Kusogrande coming up. I thank everybody who has been supporting, either by watching, through subscriptions, bits, whatever you have done, and even just sharing it with friends. Y'all are fine at, like, sharing clips and such. I just ask, when you do, don't make fun of the players as much as you can. Like, as much as you can avoid it, unless it's specifically Okami of Games, in which case, go ahead and make fun of them as much as possible. But with that said, you're allowed to share whatever you would like. I believe that, like, sharing stuff is a good thing for us to have. Time Stalker, yeah, so when did you discover this game? How long has it been?
It's been a couple of years. It was on my list. I found it through Retro Achievements, and it was on my list last year, but I never found an opportunity to give it out.
Cool. Yeah, I dig this. Like, this is a game that I'm going to go ahead and say, this is not a bad game. Is it perfect?
I think
no.
it's got flaws.
It's got flaws. Yeah. And the cutscenes are silly. This is sort of an obscure, almost an obscure gem from the Game Boy is what I'd say.
In a way, yeah. Like I said, and the thing is the early stages really belie where this game gets rude. Because they tend to go way too hard on the later stages on. You have to do things pretty perfectly. But,
yeah.
You know, I had fun playing it. I enjoyed it, but I also recognize that, you know, there's some issues. So I figured it was an early round game. It's something to get players feeling like, here's some problems with physics while still having a good time. You know, that's the kind of thing I like to give out. Is even with the games that I really think are terrible, I want to give something out that players are going to have fun trying more. You know?
Yeah,
like,
I would agree with that.
I had matches where I had games where it's just like I lost terribly and I had a great time with it. And I'll always go back to the Yolanda thing. Like that game is terrible, but I had so much fun playing it.
Which game?
That it was Yolanda.
Oh, we had the Yolanda music appear on the playlist today, and yeah, that game definitely terrible, but I laugh every time I play it. I love Yolanda.
Burst Error's caught up to Mackie.
Very nice.
They're both in 4-4, so...
Yeah, Burst Error, luckily collected one of the clocks. You just gotta deal with the ice.
That was something I wanted to mention. One of the problems with this game is your power-ups are only on... If you reveal a hidden power-up, it's only on screen as long as you are. As soon as you leave the screen, it's gone, and it does not come back.
Okay, yeah, that can be
so if you're bouncing around
rough.
like that, you can miss a power-up, and especially if it's clocked, you really lose out.
Oh, Burst Error, no, I think this is gonna be a... Oh, that was almost a death. Okay, two left, you can do it.
I don't think there's enough time. Just with how the ice physics are here, I don't think it's gonna happen this life.
Like, technically there was enough time, but practically, no.
Yeah, and sometimes the game likes to spawn you right in front of a damaging enemy. That's the other thing about this game. It's like, okay, you're spawning into a level and there's an enemy that can shoot you right away. It's like, are you serious?
If it is consistent every time, I don't hate it as much. It still is rude. But, you know what? Rude is fine. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah. Once you can get quote-unquote used to the ice physics, it's manageable. But when you're in tight quarters, it's kind of like, yeah, you gotta be prepared to bounce around a lot and hopefully not lose too much time.
Ooh, Gunstar Hero's getting a little bit low on time here. Only 2 targets left, but 3 seconds. I think this is death. Oh! But that is fine. He's got a commanding lead. He has another chance. What the crap title name for a stage is Dural Dural?
No idea.
Dural Dural. What happens? Oh, never mind. We already talked about that a while ago. Yeah, while there are lives, and they definitely do matter, there's also a password system, so if somebody gets a game over and isn't able to continue for one reason or another, or accidentally hits end, they do have a password for the beginning of the world. It's just that, you know, you don't want to have to restart a world. That is pretty much a guaranteed 4th place in this match.
Like I said, it's not the world, but it's the set of 4 stages. So, like, if Crow was to game over...
For using a password, right?
No, well, passwords are beginning of the world, you're correct. I was talking about continues.
Yeah, continue the first set of 4 levels within a world. That still is a little concerning. Ah, she's playing Game Boy! Okay, Eric's father has good taste. Maybe she was playing this game. Maybe she's playing the game that she's in. Oh my god. My mind is blown.
Out of gas section.
Yeah, and Chad is bringing up how you mentioned that the title of some of the levels can sometimes be hints. That's something, if you ever play a game that has level titles that appear like, if it's like, look for the green, then you should pay
I understand
attention and be like,
what the level title was there.
What does Dural Dural mean?
Down, up, right, left. Down, up, right, left.
Oh my god, you're right. You're right, that's Dural Dural. Better than Duran Duran. That didn't help me out with anything. But Dural Dural, it changed my life. Everybody, if you have been reformed by Dural Dural, raise your hand. Because we gotta get those Dural Dural life change, like, stories out there. The world needs to know the power of Dural Dural. Chiron is saying Duran Druin changed a lot of girls' lives, and I would say that learning how to spell would change your life. I love you, Chiron. I love having you in chat. I have to burn you every once in a while.
That's okay, Mr. Creep.
Oh my god. I know, I'm here. Simply put, I'm going to misspeak. That's my life. If I don't misspeak somehow, then, like, is it really me? It's been some other buddy, other buddy. There's been a buddy who has stolen my soul, and maybe my skin as well, and they're just doing bullcrap with whatever skin they took from me, and I don't trust people who steal my skin. Honestly.
Okay, new bro hot tip. Don't trust people who would steal your skin.
Yeah, if people would steal your skin, don't let them! It's weird, first off, and second off, they're probably not gonna, like, treat it well. If you can just go and, like, as soon as your skin gets dirty, be like, oh, I'll get a new skin. Ugh. So weird. What am I even talking about? We've got 10 minutes left. We've got 9. We've got 8.5. We've got some minutes left.
Places are kind of solidifying, though.
Yeah, like, we haven't had too many lead changes lately. And yeah, everybody's getting a little farther from each other, a little further, because farther is used when you're able to measure a literal distance, further is when you can't. And there is no literal distance here, it's just level distance. Thus further. Y'all, we're teaching here, okay? We're gonna educate y'all somehow.
Bro's inner teacher coming back up.
Yeah, I used to have an outer teacher as well. It was my skin. Chiron, come back! I'm sorry to burn you. I'm sorry. Will we ever be friends
really?
again? You know the answer to that. You shouldn't ask these things, okay?
I shouldn't, but I'm going to anyway.
Well, the Crow Phoenix on the bottom right has done a fantastic job again. I believe this is their first Kusogrande. Actually, I think all of these players, their first time in our online tournament. I could be mistaken about Mackie. Mackie's doing
I
pretty
didn't
well.
recognize any of the names, so I don't think they've been in any of my matches if they've been in at all.
Yeah, just Burst Error and Gunstar Heroes were in Kuso Live at this last AGDQ. And Gunstar Heroes has played in it before, so, like, I'm glad that he joined the online tournament. He owns a game store out in Pittsburgh that quite a few people went to, I believe, while we were out there. It's cool. I'm glad that people who are involved in gaming in some way in a professional manner, you know, owning a store, or sometimes we have some game developers here. I'm glad that we've got various people in, like, the professional gaming world who get to come and play with us. It's fun. Mackie, unfortunately, is at the point where he's been dying quite a bit lately. I think that it might be the pressure of the end of the match. You know, you want to make some quick progress towards the end, but also you just don't want to, like, risk too much. You want to make sure that you're not taking damage when you can avoid it. You want to keep your time high.
I'd rather not be high, thank you.
Keep the time high then, okay? You can be as
I'm
sober as you
timed.
want. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Welcome to the life of someone with a time name.
There are too many of y'all. I don't know. Like, at least I can usually tell you apart these days. Yeah, I've learned that I likely have, what is it, voice blindness? Which essentially, for a lot of people, I can't tell them apart when listening to them just speaking. I know this because how many times have I mistaken one person for another here on Kusogrande? And then I have friends who, like Justin's friends who I hang out with, there are two of them who I just cannot tell apart for some reason, and everybody else is like, they do not sound alike at all. And I'm like, I can't tell them apart. It doesn't work for my brain. Yeah,
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that no one's catching Gunstar, and it's very unlikely the places are gonna change at this point with 4 minutes to go.
I think that you are probably right. The biggest possible change I could see is burst error, or if Mackie is able to clear this level quickly and do well in 5-1, there is a small chance.
Crow just moved on to 5-3, so I doubt it.
A stitch in time. Whoa, we had a witch in time for the previous game. Now, it's just another Disney reference, always bringing out Lilo and Stitch. I see.
This came out before Lilo and Stitch.
Shut up! I don't need quote-unquote corrected.
I've got to be here to keep you on correct points there, bro.
Wow. Okay, I was like, nobody's talking in Twitch, but it just wasn't updating for a very, very long time for me.
We just had a raid from Great Googlitch, so... I think Mackie is trying to die to get refill on lives.
Great Googlitch, thank you so much for the raid. Good to have y'all here. Yeah, I would have a lot of fun playing this game. This is something that, like
I said, I enjoyed it.
now.
I don't consider, you know, bad and fun to be mutually exclusive.
Yeah, like, frustrating, especially when it comes to controls. The thing, the world of Kusogrande, you're usually, almost every game is going to have somebody who genuinely likes it. Not always, but most of the games here, they'll also have people who genuinely hate the game in one way or another, and this is one that I can see some hatred.
Yeah, I wouldn't give this out beyond round one. It's not a particularly bad game, but it's frustrating controls can lead to problems, and I figure it's a good starter for people, especially when I didn't recognize anybody in my group.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Gunstar blows up. Well, I don't think it's going to make a difference because Gunstar Heroes is still significantly in the lead. Crow Phoenix in second, still one full level behind. And remember, we're tracking based off of the number of targets in each stage. So if Crow makes it to the next stage, they'd absolutely have to rush in order to clear as many panels possible. Actually, they'd have to clear the entire level because Gunstar had one target left.
Yeah. And with 1 minute left, yeah, I don't think it's happening.
Y'all,
but
we're
still,
in the
really
final
good
stretch
after
here.
like everybody got pretty far. This is, other than Burst on 4-8, everybody else got halfway through the game. So,
I mean, like, that's still pretty decent to make decent progress in an hour. Everybody's done very well here.
Yep.
It's just those dang ice physics that, you know, some people are going to mesh with them, some people will not. And, like, learning how to bounce well in a situation like this takes a decent amount of work. I've enjoyed this. It's been a very enjoyable game for me.
And I hope the chat's enjoyed it, too.
Yeah, even though a lot of the music has been same the entire time, it's so good. And with that said, that was close to the hour. I tried to stop it on the exact hour, but unfortunately missed. No, I don't want more Clax music. Get out of here. You're annoying me. There we go, time! Everybody give it up for the players, but especially Gunstar Heroes, who takes first in this match. Second place is the Crow Phoenix. Third place, Mackie, Guru, and finally, Burst Error in fourth. Nobody eliminated. And in fact, there are some benefits to coming in last for a match, because the next match you're going up against other people who came in last. So a little bit more people who are in your area. Yeah. There we go. Gunstar Heroes is coming to join us. Hello there, Gunstar Heroes, and congratulations. You are the victor for this game out of gas. Great job.
Thank you. That was a load of fun, actually. I need to finish this game off stream.
Yeah,
I enjoyed this game a lot.
I was gonna say, like, I can understand people who might not love the ice physics in this, but at the same time, this is something that I feel like I would mesh with very, very well. I think this game is fascinating. Yeah, so what did you think of it overall? Have you played anything like it before? Or?
I'm sure I have. I've played, ice physics type games like this. I wouldn't say I've ever played something with these checkpoint type thing that I can think of. Kind of, feels like Rally X a little bit. You collect the flag stuff. They got to the point where by the end, most of the stages you had to collect them in a certain order, which was kind of fun. The one thing I noted that I think helped me and might have saved my butt, because it looks like it was a pretty close race, if you got to pay attention to those title names, one that I caught really quickly, there was one that was called Durl. I'm like, down up right left.
We were talking about Durl. We talked about it quite a bit.
That's too weird of a name not to mean something. But like that, the music's great, nice. It's never too difficult. There's definitely a few times where the timer got to you because you're trying to figure out, there's that balance of do you want to figure out where the points are first, then do a quick run the second time, or kind of just play it by ear and hope you don't run out of time.
Yeah.
Great, but yeah, the ice physics were killers at points. There was a couple stages in there where I was like, we're playing Tiny Toons 2 again.
Oh, yeah. You got to play that over in Kuso Live, right?
Yes. No, I got to watch Burst, who was in this race.
Yeah,
and
that's
Laura
right. Burst played it. Yeah. See, Time Stalker, I knew Burst Error was in Kuso Live. That race was hilarious. The Tiny Toons 2. It was. If you have not seen the Tiny Toons match from Kuso Live this year, you should go and watch it. It was one of the closest matches that I have seen in a very, very long time. It was so good. But yeah, so you're here, like you played in Kuso Live over at GDQ. I'm glad that you're a game store owner, right?
Yeah, I own a little store here in Pittsburgh called Arcadia Collectibles.
Yeah, so how are things? How is it to run a game store?
There are times where it's really cool. Like GDQ, everybody comes in and you get this. I get to talk about deadly creatures with Mr. Shasta or something, and then there's other times where the winter apocalypse happens, and I'm first week of February all of a sudden being like, well, I'm eating ramen for a few weeks. So like it's great not to be under a corporate person. There's the freedom there, but the tax man's. You gotta deal with the tax man on your own now, and that ain't fun.
Not the tax man. I hate that guy. I know, we try to avoid the IRS here.
Yeah, but I played Wall Street Kid. I'm all right.
Okay, good. Well, great. So I do have to ask, do you do any other streaming? Or if not, do you have any games that, like, you think everybody should go and check out, things that you've been enjoying lately?
I can do both really quickly. First, there is I do stream on Saturday nights most weeks with my wife. Actually, we've been going through the original Game Boy library. We're playing every one of them, kind of ranking them, seeing what's cool and what's not. Luckily, we've only done 6 episodes, so luckily we had not played out of gas yet. But that's been a really fun project, and we've found some pretty cool ones. But I will always take a chance to champion Socket for the Sega Genesis, one of the coolest platformers, one of the best soundtracks. Anybody who calls that game Kuso, I will fight. But love that game.
I don't think I know Socket, so we're probably fine here. And also, like, simply put, there's a wide variety and meaning for what is Kusoge or not, This game, for example, like, while it has flaws, I think this game is kind of amazing out of gas. Yes, it's heavily based off of Funhouse for the NES, but other than that, like, it seems like a lot of fun. The ice physics definitely mess with people, but other than that, like, I would love to give it a shot myself.
Yeah, no, I definitely think it's worth giving it a shot. Although I'm reading the match chat, and I have a feeling that when we get to those last couple of stages, maybe the fun factor is going to go down. As
the last two worlds get really brutal.
Yeah,
like they put shooters everywhere. There's maze paths with only one correct solution, and then a lot of waste time. Otherwise, it gets pretty rude.
Yeah, so you got the non-rude stuff, the stuff that, which. Honestly, I'm completely fine with. Well, sweet! I think that's pretty much all I have. Do you have anything else that you'd like to plug, Gunstar Heroes?
No, I'd about to say, if you'd like to see our story, you can check it out at ArcadiaCollectiblesPGH.com, but
sure.
Otherwise, yeah.
Feel free to share a link in Twitch chat as well, if you'd like.
Sure, I appreciate that. But yeah, otherwise, and if you're ever in Pittsburgh, come visit us for real. I usually have random games hooked up. I usually during GDQ have the Jank hooked on, but I think like last night we had Ribbit King because Frolf is the best sport. So
It all comes back to frogs. Let me tell you, this is what life is about, like frogs. Well, sweet.
Correct.
What about you, Time Stalker? Anything you want to plug?
Wednesday nights, we are doing the BizHawk Shuffler Cafe.
Yeah.
We've got a big group of people, including some in this community, like Fahrenheit, Polk Kitsune, Mifa Rivia, and as well as some other people like Baranth and Phoenix Named Dash, and we just do shuffling stuff for the most part on Wednesday nights. And then Baranth and I have our weekly Monday retro achievements sessions.
Yeah, not only that, but I made the original BizHawk Shuffler, and I'm glad that people are still having a lot of fun with that. That's so much fun. Well, great. So thank you both so much. I'll let you go, and we'll get set up for match number 3.
all right.
Take care,
Have a good
both of
one.
you. All right, everybody. In order to set up, I want to make sure that y'all get food, stay hydrated. So we're going to have a couple minute break. I got to use the restroom, and then we will be back with match number 3 of the day. Woo! Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm just laughing because the Dog Island started playing, and it's unforgettable, everybody. Let's go ahead and go to the reveal of the third game of the day. Now, huge shout out again to everybody who's rated, subscribe, drop bits. All of that makes a huge difference. I love that we've had some strong audiences for the second weekend of the tournament, and hopefully we're able to keep growing. Let's go, Crappy. Come on, things look so far away. Well, get out of here, Crappy. Watch out, you're out of gas. And Natasha's reading Cosmo. Hey, guess who our new GM is today? They're giving out a game. And it turns out it is Jerry Eris. Come give out a game and give it to the players. I want to see them all cry. So many tears are falling down. Oh, hello, Jerry.
Hi. Hello.
How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm so excited. It's great to have you here. You were a ref GM a while ago, and now you are a full GM, and it is just a blast to have you here.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Oh my gosh. So, question. Since you're new, what should people know about you as a GM for Kusogrande?
I like giving out games that are games.
I
don't know.
Games that are games. Okay, as it turns out, there are plenty of games that aren't games. I'm looking at you, Spider Solitaire, you son of a... Yeah. Well...
Yeah, I don't want to give away too much, but...
That's okay. Well, we've got a game today. So what game are you giving out?
So, today is Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, that's right.
Outside of offense and defense and coaching and the cheerleaders and the mascots, what's the best part of football?
The best part of football? Not the food. Absolutely not the food. I think, I love seeing, the really exciting plays, the absolutely amazing ones that shock you, that it's I can't believe they made it. Sure, there are only a few that happen for each game, but those are amazing moments.
Yeah. Really long kicks.
Yeah, long kicks, if they manage to catch it and not immediately get tackled. Absolutely.
Yeah. So our players will be kicking a whole bunch, specifically a whole bunch of numbers.
Oh! Okay.
We are going to be playing Number Crash, an arcade game from 1983.
You know, I don't know Number Crash. This is a new one for me, but the players are going to have 1 hour to try to crash as many numbers as possible. And let me tell you, it looks like there are quite a few numbers on the screen here. I think we can get into this without me knowing anything about it, and then we can go ahead and learn a little more. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah.
Sweet.
We will be seeing which player has the highest score in a single credit.
Ooh, they only get one credit.
Well,
That's intense.
They get one credit per game. I don't think you continue, so,
Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, there are quite a few. Well, there are quite a few that even if you use a credit to continue playing, it resets your score. So it makes sense. Okay, high score attempt, everybody. That means that I will definitely be putting the ref sheet up so that y'all can see what the high scores are. Luckily, we do have the display at the top, but who knows how long it's going to take for anybody to pass that score up there.
Yep.
Okay. I'm checking with the players right now to see if they are ready to begin. We're a couple minutes early, and I'm fine with that. Let's get the show on the road. Ashen Strix, who I know, Chamomile Teacup, Fiona the Foxy, and Luna the Luma. I think there are a couple new players here, but a couple returners, Ashen and possibly Chamomile Teacup, look familiar. But Fiona and Luna are new to me, unless I'm mistaken. They're all ready. Best of... Wait. Ash, Luna, Chamomile, Fiona. Yes. So best of luck. What would be good for chat to spam emote-wise? I think I know the answer.
Yeah. Any numbers, kicking things. These guys kind of look like frogs.
And frogs.
And bats. There are bats. Numbers as well, even though I already said numbers.
Yeah, that's okay. Frogs, numbers, we've got a good amount, and the players are starting. Go!
Oh, yes, and letters, because lots of letters, because this is a platformer from the early 80s.
Okay, Ashen Strix died with 0 points. This is a very scary. So, we are kicking numbers. I see. I don't know what kicking numbers does.
The object of each level is to get all of the numbers onto the bottom, the ground, on the bottom of the screen.
Gotcha.
So if you do that, you get a big old bonus, or maybe not a big old bonus, depending on what order the numbers are at the red area.
Okay.
So, I mentioned that the players are going to be kicking the numbers. I didn't tell them that the bar on the left is a power meter.
Okay, what does the power meter do?
It's how hard you kick. Whenever you press the kick button, well, there's only one button. It's both jump and kick.
Ah.
So if you press it, kicks the number, and the more red that's in the meter, the more kick power you have, which is fun because kick power is fun. You like kicking numbers.
I like to kick numbers all the time. So, it looks like Fiona has killed a decent number of enemies. Everybody is sort of learning the basics for how the game works. Kick numbers into enemies and the enemies perish. We are trying to get all the numbers down towards the bottom, though. Can't beat a level if you don't do that. Oh no, Fiona! That was a death. That happens sometimes. Oh, this music is weird. Oh, I don't like this. What is this demonic hell music? See you again, bye-bye? Uh-oh. Luma has F credits. Good. Sometimes you gotta have F credits. I'm sometimes hearing a little typing coming through, just so you know, Jerry.
I was typing something in ref chat.
Yeah, I mean, if you gotta talk to the refs, you gotta talk to the refs.
I don't know how Luna got F credits. That's fun.
Entered a lot of credits.
Apparently.
Ooh.
But yeah.
Okay.
What's your favorite number, bro?
My favorite number? I'm personally pretty partial to 169. It's 13 squared, and it's just kind of a cool sequence of numbers.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Yeah. What about you?
Mine is 73.
73. That's a prime number. Other reasons why? I mean, 7 plus 3 is 10. That's kind of appealing.
Yeah. It's always been a weird number, and I wanted to have a weird number as my favorite, so there you go.
Gotcha. I mean, like, 169 is great. It's 13 squared. 1 plus 6 plus 9. Guess what? That gets you 16, which is also a square number. Yeah. There's just...
Plus it's the first two digits of 169.
Yeah, plus you've also got 69 in there, which is... That's not why it's my favorite number, but it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at this point, all of the players are in round 1. They're figuring out the basics of how this works, which is fine. It is going strictly off of the highest score that players can get in a single credit. The refs that we have for this match are Hazel Shade 4 plus 8. We've also got Harp Griffin, got a C in calculus twice. You know, that's completely fine. As they say, C's get degrees. Really, it's like more important than learning the specific stuff is learning how to learn it. So go ahead and occasionally have a class where you don't do super well. It's fine. Wizard, man, oh my god, I cannot read this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh well.
We'll go ahead to Nate. Wizardman Tonight. Copyright 2002. Redford is secretly a bat bird with the lips. Oh no, those birds smash you and then they fly away with you. There's also Bad Chop and 410 P3X.
Yep. The bats do not hurt you, I don't think, so you can just use them as a warp.
You can kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Yeah, it looks like when the numbers are flashing in the red zone, that's really where you want to get them.
Yeah, so when you kick all the numbers to the bottom, the level ends and you get a bonus, depending on what numbers are in the red. And usually you want 9s or 0s on the far left.
Yeah.
Because that will give you a more bonus than not, because if you just have random old numbers there, it'll just give you the first 2 digits and then a 0. So if it's like 4 or 5, it'll be 450 points bonus.
I like that you say you can die of bonus deprivation. That's essentially running out of time.
Yep. Time is also a bonus in this game, so...
Gotcha. Yeah, really, I think that if players watch the attract mode in the game, they might understand a little bit more, like, where they're trying to get stuff. Otherwise, it might be a little bit confusing for them how to actually finish around here.
Yep.
Yeah, which, yeah, players are always allowed before a match to watch the attract mode or the demo.
Yep.
That's something that I highly recommend everybody do when they are playing. At the same time, if you're getting points while killing enemies and kicking numbers at them, it makes sense why you might want to focus on that for a while.
Yeah. Let's see, we have currently Fiona in first place, 85-30. Then Chamomile, 60-40.
Oh, yeah.
Luna with 47-50, and Ash is at 37-80, but still plenty of time.
Good. Yeah.
Ash is working on his highest score at the moment.
And don't worry, the audience can't see the tracker quite yet because I'm working on getting it set up, but we will have it in just a second here.
There we go.
Everyone. Yeah, it's close. It's close. We're working on it.
Yeah.
It's part of the joy of Kusogrande. You gotta do things on the fly. Guess what? I usually don't know the games ahead of time. It remains a mystery to me what we're going to have in Kusogrande, and it's kind of exciting to be like, what am I going to have to talk about? Is this anything that I know? And if not, like, am I going to be able to figure out what is going on? This game, like, I think that, you know, your explanations have gone a long way to help me out, and we are likely going to start seeing some level progress because Ashen has most of the numbers down on the bottom left. Just a few more numbers to get. It seems like there may be a certain order of numbers that you can put them in on the bottom left and you get bonuses. Is that right?
Yep, that's right. The players were given a chart with all the bonuses that you can get for all the number of sequences in the bottom left. Also, 9s and 0s at the start are where pretty much all of the good ones are. Unfortunately, Ashen Strix dies. Still got a life left, though, in second place now.
That happens
but yeah.
to everybody.
Yeah, in the race chat, they were talking about how it was similar to Mahjong, having the list of hands in front of them while playing.
Yeah. Sure, we'll go ahead and say this is just like Mahjong, everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have numbers, scoring charts, ladders.
Yeah, like, here's the scoring chart, okay? If you have ... it's 0. If you've got a 9... Is it like a solitary 9?
Yeah, any 9 at the left side of the thing is a 1,000-point bonus. Unless it's something that's higher than that.
Gotcha.
So if it's 987, it's 5,000.
Yeah, 9876543 is pretty good. 10,000. 012 345 6789. All the numbers in order, starting with 0 because why not? That is a pretty big chunk, but 998877665 is OP. It gives you a special, but I don't know if there are enough of those numbers on round 1.
There might be. I don't know.
Let me see.
I don't even know what a special is. Probably a free game, though.
Probably. Okay, I'm just trying to see, are there 2 9s?
Yeah, there are 2 9s. They're at the top of the screen.
Oh, you're right. 9s, 8s. I do see 2 7s, 6s. I see 2 6s, and there's certainly 2 5s. So yes, you can do that. You can do 9 8 7 6 5 if you are patient enough and able to actually get the numbers to drop in the right order. That's going to be the hardest thing, getting the numbers to fall where you want them.
Yeah, I think in chat saying the special is 99,000 points, which is a lot. But it's also very difficult to do because the 9s are at the top and all the numbers are all over the place.
Yeah. Now, with that said, Fiona the Foxy is currently in the lead here, doing a fantastic job. Fiona, again, a new name here. Ashenstrix, we've had play in Kusogrande before and is in a solid second. But again, we're only 11 minutes in. There's going to be plenty of lead changes to come.
Yep. You've already had a couple at least. And, you know, if you get 10,000 points as a bonus, that's higher than what everyone has right now, so...
Yeah. Fiona, per chat, appears to be farming the enemies, which will get you a certain distance in the game. However, if you farm the enemies, you might run out of time. So, you know, you got to be a little bit careful, like, knowing that you aren't going to run out of time doing certain strats.
Yeah. Oh. You do have a ton of time, though. So it's not going to be, like, a huge issue.
Yeah, and if the time bonus is just straight up, that's how many points you have, like, with 900 quote-unquote seconds left for Fiona. Finishing now would get you 900 points. Better to kill an enemy. They're like 300 points each.
Yep. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any bonus for killing multiple enemies with one kick, but oh well.
Dang it. Well, we should tell the devs that, you know? Devs, get on your game, okay? 1983, you could have done that. Not that hard.
Come on, Pina, get your head in the game. That was the name of the dev from on the title screen.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, oh yeah, Pinai. P-E-N-I. Or Hanshin Goraku, is what I see there.
Yep.
I don't know who they are, but they made a game.
They sure did.
I think this might be the only game that they worked on. Let me check just to see, okay?
Alrighty.
Down channels.
Ashenstrix currently has the highest score at the moment, over 9,500 points. Doing very well.
Good. Oh, great. The company is named Pinai Soft. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, no.
Cool. They also, company made Pico Ball in 1984, as well as a game called Chance Coon, which is a baseball game.
Ah. Oh.
Don't look at me like that, Justin.
Oh, everything.
Well, there we go. Pinai Soft, Penny Soft. Yeah, whatever. They made a game. It came out in arcades somewhere.
Yep.
Don't know how many of the machines were made or how wide it went, but I don't know. I've seen worse arcade games. I've played worse arcade games.
Yeah. I'm probably going to give out worse arcade games.
Good.
In the future. Yeah. It will be good. Except for the players.
Ooh, Ashen was waiting for the perfect time to kick a number. Yeah, Ashen appears to have figured out a little bit of this power bar, which is fantastic.
Yeah. I do want to say that there is fall damage in this game. It's pretty generous, but if you watch the attract mode, the player does die from a long fall.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen people fall decent amounts and, yeah, no death yet. My guess is that they nerfed fall damage because, honestly, just making any progress in this game, it's a little bit hard. Like, we have not seen a round 1 clear yet, as far as I know.
Right. These levels do take quite a bit of time.
So what is this walking animation that the dude has? It's kind of amazing. It's like he doesn't have legs. Or arms. He doesn't have arms. He definitely has legs. That's all he has.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Ashen.
I don't think he has arms. I think he's just legs. He's all legs.
I guess that's why he's kicking them and not, picking them up and moving them.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yeah. Ashen is almost done with the level. Just has 0 to put down.
Wait, I've got... Ashen is the one giving us audio. Why do I have chamomile teacup highlighted there? No.
Uh-oh.
The music stopped. This is really creepy.
Yeah, Luna's also close. But quite a few more numbers.
There we go!
Oh, there's a clear.
17,500 points. That is very much a lead at this moment. Any bonus?
It'll be 300.
Nope. Yay, 300 points.
Yep. So, very good for Ashen. On to the second level, a little bit. I think it's better for clearing the level on this one.
Yeah. Do want to say Luna has a really good score at this point, currently in second place. Ashen is just really ahead of the curve at this point.
Right.
Yeah, Fiona still in third, but not by much. Chamomile is looking like she might be able to pass Luna up. Or Fiona, my apologies.
Yeah, it's a pretty close one so far, I would say. Ashen obviously out in front, but still plenty of time, and Luna's doing well. Luna's got a 0 in front, so that might help for the bonus.
Oh yeah, that
also
does give you a few more points, right?
Yeah. Also, when you kick an enemy, I don't think it actually gives you the points until... Or it'll give you some points when the enemy falls to the bottom of the screen, and it's like... It takes a long time for the enemy to fall to the bottom of the screen, so... Don't die in that time.
Yeah. Okay, Luna going a decent... Oh, unfortunately getting killed. Well, I think that she was trying to jump over to the 2, but I'm not sure. Luna, you gonna kick the 7? Yeah, get the 7 in there.
Still 2 lives left, so plenty of time to get things good.
For sure. This smooching bat, I kind of like.
Getting 1,500 for killing the bat.
Yeah, that is a really solid score that she's working up here. Very nice.
Very close to clearing the level.
Also, I like that, the enemies don't technically die. They just kind of lie there for a while and then eventually turn into points.
Yep.
So, what happens when they turn into points? Do you have to kick something into the points to collect the points?
No, you just have to wait until they float to the bottom of the screen, and then the points get added to your score.
Gotcha.
You don't actually get any points for kicking the number into the enemy immediately.
Okay. Ooh, Fiona trying to do a little number rearranging here. Yeah, this is gonna be hard.
Yeah. Luna's at 16,000 at the end of the game.
Oh no!
So...
The 8 went into the floor.
Uh-oh.
It looked like it got kicked out right after that, but interesting. Okay.
Chamomile's almost clearing the level.
Yes, we're very close. Get the 2 down, get the 1 down, and then we are done.
Yep. I should probably look at this. Okay, that's just time.
It's all good. Yeah, the places are certainly changing quite a bit. Ashen has gotten a game over, but set a really decent high score so far, 20,210 points. I imagine we're probably going to see somebody pass the current high score that's listed on the screen, the 32,000 points.
I think it's definitely doable, yeah.
Yeah, just based off of vibes. I'm going, vibes are telling me we're going to see a pretty decent high score. The 6-digit score? Probably not, but at least 40 or 50k.
Yeah. Maybe if someone really wants to see what the bonus thing is all about, they'll get a higher score, but maybe not, I don't know.
Yeah, and if somebody does get that super bonus, that's going to be huge. Like, put them in a definite lead. Oh, this music. Oh my god. Like, I love the music, but it is very silly sometimes.
It is, yeah. Super Ninja Desu in chat asks, oh boy, did Lord BBH put you up to this? I did take a lot of inspiration from putting this game in Kuso from his Push to Reject series. And Ashen clears the level.
You can't eject it, though. It's arcade.
Well, that's not my problem.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, it looks like we're getting a 560-point bonus. Could be better, could be worse. A little bit of a time added on there as well.
Yep.
Oh, I don't like Stage 2's music more than Stage 1. It's a little horrifying.
Yeah. Chamomile is trying again. Has the O and the 1 in the leftmost position, which might be what she's going for. And if she gets it, it'll be good.
Luna does have a pretty good second place score at this point, 16,000 points flat. Chamomile Teacup, third place, 15,090 points. Fiona definitely lagging right now with 8,800 points, but there's plenty of time for a comeback. All you need in a short game like this is one decent push, and if you can have that push, then you've got a chance to possibly take the victory here. So, yeah, don't worry. Like, in a game like this, if you happen to get a game where there are lots and lots of game overs, don't worry too much if you happen to have a stupid death. It's going to happen. What you need to worry about is just getting as many attempts out there as possible so you can have the one run where you actually have a very good push.
Yep. And Chamomile definitely taking that to heart. Doing very well, kicking the numbers around. Unfortunately, looks like the 8 is in the way. But...
Not the 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to deal with
number.
That 8. Yeah, Chamomile trying, I think, unfortunately... Yeah, if you kick a number that's next to another number, it kind of ends up getting bounced backwards. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, you can manipulate stuff so that it works out. It just takes work.
Yeah.
Oh no, the bat!
Uh-oh.
Do you have any control of when you get freed of the bats?
I don't think so.
Oh no! Chamomile got dropped to her death! No!
Yeah.
Don't want to see that happen.
Oh no, now she's scrambling the order. But there, it's back again, so that's fine.
There we go. No! Go away, you stupid bat! Ugh. Oh!
Oh, she wrapped.
Chamomile wrapped through the floor. Very nice. I mean...
Good tack.
While you're up there, might want to kick some numbers. Maybe grab a heart. Yeah, that causes enemies to stop moving. Chamomile definitely going for the 1,500 point bonus, which worth it, in my opinion. Oh, that stupid 8.
Yeah, I think she's going to get it good though soon.
I think so. It's just learning the rules of how to actually. Oh no, the 3.
The 3 disappeared.
The 3 is gone, everybody. You hate to see it, but sometimes 3s go through the ground. You don't want that.
Yeah.
And welcome to Kusogrande, everybody. Occasionally you have games that are broken enough that a 3 goes through a floor and you have no idea where it went. I don't see any other 3 on the screen either.
Yeah. Oh well.
Too bad.
Yeah, she's just going for enemies now, it looks like.
That is fair. I mean, if you have a backup, considering Chamomile already has a pretty decent score on this attempt, might as well go for what you know is going to make you points.
Yep. That is correct. Luna is
that
doing
is
all right.
a death for Ashen Strix, falling all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiona has a chance for... Oh, this is going to be a new PB for Fiona. Fantastic.
Yep. No lives left, unfortunately. Oh, good move.
I don't like this music.
No.
I have not heard it like this before. Okay, the unpredictability of this music is really exciting for me. 'Cause I don't understand it.
Now the bat.
I think if I have to deal with enemies that have died, maybe when you kill an enemy, the music changes a bit.
Maybe. Could be just the sound driver or whatever being weird. Unfortunately, Fiona has fall damage died.
Happens to the best of us.
Yep. I hate when I fall damage or get fall damage, which happens in real life, so try not to do that.
It's true. And honestly, like, sometimes you can do a 0-foot fall where you fall, but, like, your feet were already touching the ground, so you're not really falling, and you can still explode from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The human body is kind of weird.
Yeah, come on, it's like, what the crap? I see cats doing weird jumps and backflips in the air and then landing on their feet, and they're just fine. Why can't I do that, huh? No, you do that to me, and I die 5 times in one throw.
Oh no, that's a lot of times to die.
It's so many times to die.
I don't want to die 5 times at the same time.
Nobody does. But sometimes it happens.
Yeah, well, yeah, just die less next time.
Okay, fine, whatever. Thank you for the advice, chat.
Looks like Chamomile is going for the 9-8-7 strategy this time.
Aha! Yeah, I'm really trying to pay attention to, like, Ashen's stream so that I can tell when the music changes, because it's been on this, like, no melody music for quite a while.
Right. Let's see. Oh. Ashen has the 00 going on.
Okay.
Which could be interesting. What's the dealie? This is a very chatty chat for the race before, but not anymore. They are really focused on crashing these numbers.
Oh, understandable. You gotta crash the numbers.
Yep. 0 is not going to be very good because that's
no
not
bonus.
anything. Yeah, it's going to be no bonus. Or maybe it'll be special, I don't know.
A surprise bonus. Oh, no, we get... Nope, nothing special. Nope. Stop trying. Your bonus equals 0.
0.
I love it.
Wah wah. Time bonus at least, but... Yep.
Yeah, I wonder if Ashen is like just trying to get through the first level quickly to see like play the second level. Let's see if there are any strategies that are good for it that make sense for playing this game. Maybe.
Right.
Ooh, Ashen stacking the zeros. It ended up knocking one of the zeros out of play, I believe.
Yep. Which is good. There's another zero.
If you don't like the number 0, sure. That's fantastic. Good job.
I usually like the number 0, but in this case it's not particularly good to have 2 of them.
Yeah, there's still one more on the screen.
Yep. Let's see. Luna's doing well again, which is good.
No, Ashen!
Oh no.
Oh no, your ankles!
That is not great.
It's not. I swear, like, I'm about 30... I'm not very confident at all, but I'm guessing that the music that changes may depend on either the placement of specific numbers on the bottom or just the slot that the numbers fill on the left side, and like getting numbers in a specific order might change the way that the music plays. Getting a 2 down there might be changing the music up.
That would be pretty cool.
I hope so. I really hope that it's related to the numbers here, because that would be such a fun concept.
Yeah. But yeah, Chamomile doing well. 5390 on her first life. Luna also... Oh, Luna died of time out.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately. I was going to say she was doing well, but she still has 1 life, so that's good. Fiona is trying again. Doing alright.
Yeah.
And obviously Ashen, you were talking about, has the high score so far.
Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah. There's some... these enemies kind of move slow, but they do have the thing where they just try to pathfind towards you, so... Yeah. They can be kind of a pain if they corner you, but especially if you're in the bottom left and can't really move out of there.
Well, don't get me, dudes. Like, honestly, they don't seem like they're the best at pathing. They do kind of go towards you, but sometimes they also just go straight up and don't even use ladders, and I'm not sure about the logic here.
Yeah, it's number crash. It doesn't have to make super much sense. You're kicking numbers around.
Yeah, it's true. Ooh, Fiona has 8765. Unfortunately, no 9 in there. Gonna have to get a 9 down. Ooh.
Yeah.
Special music for Ashen Strix right now.
Yep. Let's see, Luna's nearing her personal best, which is a couple thousand away. Those hearts are 950 apiece, by the way, which I don't know why, but it's numbers, so that's good.
Yeah.
Wee.
Whee! What is this weird music?
It's speed time, apparently.
Yeah, I wish, like, I'm looking for information about the game, but there's so little information about this game online.
Yeah.
I mean, considering it's arcade from '83, that kind of makes sense, you know? There aren't a whole lot of arcade games from that time period that, like, people remember. A handful, but that's because those were the good ones. This is Kusogrande. We don't get many of the classics, okay? We usually get the non-classics.
Right. And Luna's gonna die. Fall damage again. That right side of the screen is tricky, especially with the little tiny platform that has to be dealt with, and another death, unfortunately. Close to her personal best, but not able to get there again.
Aw, yeah. Okay, I'm doing a tiny bit of setup right now just to make sure that we've got everything ready for the next match. So if I appear to, like, not be very good at conversations, that's why.
It's alright. It's... Looking at what the next game's gonna be, it's gonna be something interesting, I think.
Yeah, Will.
Yeah.
And I've got things to say about it.
I bet, yeah.
For better or for worse. Yeah.
Yeah, some good news at least in Ref Chat for round 4. But other than that, yeah. Fiona about to get her personal best.
Ooh.
Which is good because
yeah, it's time for players to, like, really start making those good pushes and getting new high scores, you know.
Right.
It's good not to rush, you know, take your time. Don't accidentally fall to your death.
Yep.
Yeah, by this time, players should hopefully know which falls they can survive and which ones they can't, so, you know, knowing where you are fine, being a little more reckless is good.
Yep. New PB for Fiona, that's good. No one else currently close to the PB or the high score, so that's going to be interesting to see how long it'll take for them to get back.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 0 for Fiona's score, currently not quite enough to move out of last place, but considering she has an extra life and plenty of time, we could see a lead change. You know, hopping into third, second, or even potentially first if she keeps this run going.
Yeah, less than 7,000 away from first, which is going to be good to see because, you know, she's currently in last, and we all love having to see someone go from last to first.
Oh, I love it. It's always exciting for me.
Yeah, that's what Kus9rande all about.
I think Fiona keeps accidentally deleting the numbers at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, in math, you don't need all the numbers, really.
Yeah.
Just the sum of them. You know, I think there are a few numbers that we can get rid of. 7, overrated. Mm-hmm. Seriously, if you ask people give you a number between 1 and 10, the odds of them saying 7 are so high. So incredibly high. Just take it out.
Fiona is now in second place. Grabbing 16,180. Luna at 16,000 even. Camille 15,090.
Well, yeah, Fiona has passed Luna by just a few points. That is second place. She could potentially move into first with a good attempt here. However, the bat leading her to the gross, terrible death of the very slow frogs.
Unfortunately, but second place still good.
Oh, yeah. Like, Yeah, mostly, especially if you're playing in Kusogrande for the first time, a good goal is to be not last, and if you come in last, it's fine. Somebody has to. But, like, that's generally like, okay, I did a good job because I did not come in last. That is how you should feel. And if you are the one person who comes in last, then be like, you know what? I got to play a game that I never would have played before, and I may or may not have had fun, and I never have to play that game ever again because you can't give it to me in Kusogrande anymore. We're done.
Yeah, really. Also, as you said last game, if you come last in the first round, you get to play against other people who came in last in your second round.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Wind Rider Shiva in chat is like, I'm usually last, haven't made it in the bracket since I started. It's fine. Yeah, we have people who have been here for years and years and years who have never made it into the bracket, and they still keep playing, and they still keep suffering for some reason. Yeah, really, like, what you should be celebrating is the pain that you feel in Kusogrande, and sometimes it's related to the music that we're hearing in this game.
Yeah, don't cry because it's over, cry because it happened to you.
Cry because it's real. Okay, drop that 4 Ashen Strix. That is a level completed. There will be an 830 point bonus along with the time bonus, so not too shabby. Who else is moving up? Luna still has a lot of work to go in order to get a new PP. Ow! Why does this game hurt me?
I don't know. Let's see, where else? Chamomile was doing alright before, but unfortunately got a game over. Fiona's going on her next try. Luna's obviously doing alright so far. Trying to get that second place back. The players don't know where the others are, so they don't know if 20,210 is the high score, which it is, or whether it's something bad or whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, we know that it's currently the best, but they don't.
Yeah.
9 out.
Thank you for helping me know that it's the best score that we've seen so far.
Yeah, Fiona is currently on 9 out 1.
Sound on Fiona's screen? We need to hear... Oh, 9 ound?
Yeah.
What?
See you again, bye-bye.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think a 9 got kicked somewhere.
Oh, for round. Okay, up at the top. The 9 probably clipped through the bottom, went into the top, and was part of round, so it became 9 ound.
Yep. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, see? Glitches are explainable, people.
Yep. Ashen back on round 2. Kicking the numbers still.
That's what the game's about. You kick numbers and you take numbers.
And take fall damage.
And sometimes fall damage. You have to fall almost half a screen in order to take fall damage, though. It's very, very far. That, and we've learned that you can push yourself through the ground and not actually take any damage at all. The rules of this game are very wibbly, I would say.
Yeah. I think wibbly's a good word for it.
Yeah.
I want to know where these creatures came from, though. Because they do kind of look like Troggles from Number Munchers.
It's true. I played a lot of Number Munchers when I was a kid, but I remember getting to one of the computers and my older sister, years ago, had set a high score that nobody had gotten close to.
Nice.
Essentia, welcome to my family. Sometimes they get obsessed with very, very things that nobody else cares about, but it's fine.
Well, sometimes that happens, and that's good. Chamomile, very good run so far. 14,000, which is close to her personal best, and close to second place actually.
Good.
Only a couple thousand below.
Yeah, so
With
Chamomile could have a good push here.
yeah,
Yeah, with an extra
had-
life, that's significant.
yeah, had 2 but just died, so now 1 extra life left.
That's okay. Lots of lives to be had here.
Oh, and there's the second place.
Yeah, getting a back kill. These back kills are really, really helpful.
Oh, I think Chamomile has done something interesting.
The number.
It looks like she has found a point fountain.
Yeah, that may be a good way to proceed. Yeah, I know that we talk about Twin Galaxies every once in a while. Twin Galaxies would ban something like that, but in Kusogrande, we're not going to ban that, no. Unless it's banned before the match started.
Yeah. Well, Ramsey, this is my first time in Kusogrande GMing as a real match, so I had to do something.
And Jerry did it.
Yep.
Time to kick those numbers. Chamomile is in the lead with 21,000 points. This point fountain strat is working out very well. Ashen moving on to the next level.
Yeah. And she does have to stop occasionally because enemies are coming, so...
Oh, I was going to say because numbers keep disappearing every once in a while.
That too.
But no, like making sure that the enemies can't get you is really important. Yeah, this appears to be the best strategy for this match. Hey everybody, welcome to Kusogrande. Occasionally the best strategy is to not play the game.
Yeah. Well, we are going to see someone looks like get to that high score.
Yeah.
All these meticulous strategies right out the window. Kick numbers all day.
Gotta kick him. Gotta kick him.
Yeah.
Okay. Bang. Ooh. There we go. Another back kill. We're at 28,000 points for Chamomile Teacup. Beautiful.
Yep.
Yep, I think we're going to see a top score come out. See, I told you we were going to see a new high score.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was going to happen, but you're right.
I didn't know it would happen this way, but I felt it.
Yeah. And honestly, I think even without these this point fountain, even if kicking these numbers didn't give 10 points a pop, I think the enemy scoring is enough that she would be in first place anyway.
Oh yeah. Is she gonna go right back down to the fountain? Yeah.
Yep.
See, that's what I love to see. Players are like, you know, Bat took me all the way up. I don't care. We're going back down. We're doing points.
Yep.
And there we go. 33,770 points. Unfortunately, getting a number to clip through the ground means that one of them disappeared. She's going to have to bring down one more number if she wants to continue this strategy. Unfortunately, the numbers are being kind of butt. Yeah, maybe the 4 is a good one to go after. That looks great.
Yeah, 4s are great for number fountains.
Oh,
but 5s are too.
One of the
actually.
top 10 numbers for number fountains.
Definitely. Oh. Very nice. 1,000-point bonus for Luna. Getting one of the special bonus combinations.
Beautiful.
Of 9.
Well, let's see. There is a possibility of getting some points here on level 2. Like, we've seen Ashen Strix on this level quite a bit. Not really, like, a good push recently for Ashen Strix, but that's fine. I mean, setting a decent score early on is pretty dang good. Chamomile just still raking up those points. Luna trying to play the game like it's a game. I think everybody is except for Chamomile at this point, which is fair. Sometimes you're here for the entertainment, sometimes you're here for the victory, and victory can sometimes be boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although kicking numbers is fun. I don't know if Chamomile's having fun just kicking numbers, but I'm sure it's fine. But yeah,
have I kicked a number in my life?
Kus9rande saying that they put a blog post in Discord about someone contacting him and preserving number crash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I will put it in the chat.
Okay. I'm really happy. Like it's a community effort to preserve video games. Seriously, reaching out to devs sometimes sounds a little bit intimidating, but there are a lot of devs who are like, you want to preserve my game? Yes, please. Please do. I'm glad that somebody finally messaged me about it. So, yeah, like, not being afraid, that's important. Yep, 46,000 points for Chamomile Teacup, getting, like I said, the 40 or 50,000 point range is what I was probably expecting. I didn't think we would hit 6 digits. It's technically possible, but I don't think we're going to still.
And meanwhile, Fiona is still a couple hundred points away from getting second. And Luna's at her high score as well.
Yeah! This is great. Like, so many good pushes by the players here.
Yep, they're second for Fiona. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, just under 8 minutes left. Almost 7 minutes left, I would say.
Yeah, it's down to the final stretch, you know. Again, this is a high score attack. Whoever gets the highest score is going to be the victor. And Chamomile Teacup, I think, is not going to be defeated. Indefeatable at this point. Like, she has done the boring, the slow but steady wins the race strategy. Sometimes you gotta do tortoise, sometimes you gotta do hare, and this is a hare situation. Turtle up and just deal with it.
Well, rabbit up in this case.
No. The slow and steady. We're doing slow and steady.
Oh, I thought you said, well, it's something.
Yeah, the other players might need to rabbit it up. Like, yeah. Chamomile, though, just doing the slow daily grind. It's honest work. Your mother would be proud of you if you were doing the number grind.
That's true, yes.
Yeah, she always wanted you to be a doctor, but this works.
Yep. Luna's in, Luna has surpassed Ash and Strix.
Yeah.
So Ashen, who is in first for a long portion of this game, is now in last.
Amazing. Fiona, by the way, this is a fantastic push. 28,000 points, and it appears that she's sort of doing the number fountain strategy. It's just a lot less, like, formal. I get my numbers to the left, and then I kick them in the number fountain.
Yep.
Yeah, mind you, you don't need a number fountain to do the grind in this game.
Right. It's just a lot easier if you do have it. I'm not sure we can have this in a future Kuso, though, because of that.
I mean, unless you specifically said, once numbers... No, it would be hard to rule specifically. You can make rules specifically to avoid that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I like being able to see somebody develop a strategy for the specific rule conditions that we have here. I would be interested in seeing a push to make the most progress through the game, actually. because, we've mostly seen round 1 and 2, but I think, that's because the players have been focusing on getting score.
Right.
Yeah.
It would be kind of hard to, I mean, I think it could happen. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
I could see
a little refining, like how tiebreaker works, because a lot of the times arcade games will end in a tie because there aren't too many levels, or there's a giant wall of difficulty that everybody's going to die at. Figuring out a solid tiebreaker, possibly having the high score be the tiebreaker, could potentially work.
Or we could just have numbers kicked to the bottom be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, considering, I mean, that makes sense, or the fewest numbers remaining on platforms.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing. Ashen might be trying to take third place back from Luna.
We'll see if Ashen can do it. I think it's possible. Very possible.
Yep.
This is going to be 800 points. There we go. Okay, 1,500 total bonus points. 21,320. That's enough to move into third place.
Yep. And that is time up for Chamomile. Great run, though.
Fantastic. 75K. Nobody's beating that. Chamomile is the winner of this match.
Yeah. Fiona doesn't seem like she's going to be trying anymore.
That's fine. Understandably, if you get so far, you may feel like there's no hope to actually have a better push. Chamomile also not going to... Oh, okay. I always say it's worth trying one more time because you never know if you're going to stumble across something that suddenly gets you into the lead, which if anybody got that 9988776655, they would take first.
Yep.
Yeah, so even with how far it is into the match, first is a real possibility.
It is, yeah.
It's not going to happen, but it genuinely could. Ashen Strix screaming into the void and putting some nice shapes at the end? Okay.
Yep.
I need to understand this audio. I need somebody to hack into the game and explain why the audio is this way, because I don't understand it. It definitely seems like what are those called?
Yeah.
Sorry.
We have a classic rub end.
Yeah, you gotta rub your end, everybody. Wow.
Yep. Rub your end. That's what Versentia says.
We're at the end of this match, okay? We've got one more game after this. I gotta keep my brain together for at least the rest of this, okay?
Yep, one more match to go, and it's gonna be a doozy.
Yeah. So I've heard.
Yep.
I've been given warnings about stuff.
Yep. Luna's about to finish the level, and there it is. Gets a 9 in the first slot, so that's good.
GG indeed.
GG indeed.
Luna entering in a final score. Fiona just playing a little bit more. It's never a bad idea to keep playing just in case you stumble across something that ends up being strangely advantageous. Bad games or unknown games often have weird exploits that you never would have expected. And sometimes we've seen people suddenly stumble across something in the very last of a match.
Yeah. Like earlier this tournament, we just had someone win literally by frames.
Yeah.
During a Trackmania.
That was nuts. It was so cool. Well,
yeah.
That, everybody, is time. Oh, almost. Okay. That's okay. We've got Ridge Racer back in order to celebrate that the match is over. Woo! What a time. Well, everybody kicked their way through as much of this game as possible, but who kicked the most? I believe Chamomile Teacup with 75,270 points takes the clear victory. Fiona second. It looks like Ash and Strix managed to get third back. Luna coming in fourth, but also had a really good push. Not that too separated between second, third, and fourth. Like, honestly, anybody could have had a comeback. That's it.
Yeah, that was
yeah,
quite a fun match.
Yeah, I'm going to welcome Chamomile Teacup to come and join if they wish.
Yep.
Yep, everybody is talking about how many points they got, and I'm, Fiona's like, 36,000 or so was my best, and Ash is like, oh, way better than me. Then Chamomile Teacup's like, I got like 75k, LMAO. Hello there, you cheesing the game. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure the game works the way that it thinks that it does, but maybe someone else figured it out.
Fiona kind of figured it out, but she didn't have the 5 numbers in the bottom left like you did. The number fountain that we called it, or the point fountain.
The fact that the 300 point thing that comes up when you kill an enemy is also treated as an enemy is kind of wild.
Yeah, that's silly.
Yeah. Honestly, this game is silly. I don't understand how the music works. I don't understand why numbers sometimes get pushed through the ground, and why we saw for one of the players the R at the top got replaced with a 9, so it looked like 9-ound instead of round. Yeah, this game has a few little silly glitches like that I think are an absolute joy. I don't know why the dude runs like he doesn't have any arms.
He also runs like he doesn't have a neck.
It's no neck, no arms. He just kind of flails. And when he dies, he does leg pumps like a cockroach. I don't know. Like, what do you think of this game, Chamomile Teacup? You took the victory, but I'm curious about your thoughts.
I think Samus deserves a shave.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have literally no idea how anyone is supposed to get to the next level.
Yeah, did you never make it to level 2?
Nope. I filled up the little red thing with numbers. I thought that I might get points for putting a 0, 1, 2, but yeah, I don't know if there's something that I had to do that.
I mean, you can get bonus points doing that.
To clear a level, you just had to kick all the numbers to the bottom floor, but yeah, no one got to level 3.
Everybody, welcome to Kusogrande, where you can take the victory without knowing how the game works fundamentally, and it makes me happy. But at the same time, you knew what you needed to know. You knew how to make points, and you certainly did that. So, did it take you a while to figure out what you were going to do that way, or was it something that you went into the match thinking, I need to find a way to cheese this, otherwise there's no hope?
Yeah, no, literally, I was just looking at this bonus image. I was like, points? 3 points for me? But yeah, I couldn't get it to work because apparently I'm silly.
It's good. It's all good.
Yeah, I just noticed about 15 minutes to go that the 5-number cheese strat was working for me, and unfortunately I only had 1 life left at this point, and the game decided not to give me any more free mans. So yeah, I just tried to do what I could.
Yeah, unfortunately, time is you get 1,100 units, and each unit is half a second or a third of a second or something, so still quite a bit of time.
Yeah,
for sure. Did you enjoy this game? Do you think that it came out in '83, so obviously it's aged, but if this were in an arcade, is it something that you think that you would go and give a shot for a little while?
I think I'd probably spend a couple of dollars on this game.
Okay. Good. Honestly, yeah, I've seen much worse when it comes to arcade. Like, this one had problems, but it was still overall mostly enjoyable and something that, like, I could have fun with for a little while. Would I rather play other arcade games? Probably. Right? Yeah,
exactly.
It functions mostly. Well, sweet. So congratulations. Now, I need to say, I believe that you've played in Kusogrande before. Is that correct?
Yeah, this is my second time.
Very nice. I think that two of your opponents, it was their first Kusogrande. One of them has been around for quite a while. Still, you...
That's so exciting.
Yeah, you did very well here. What else do you do gaming-wise? Do you stream over on your own channel?
I do. Mostly I do like endgame Final Fantasy 14 stuff.
I need to get back into 14, but I have to pay.
This Savage tier has been so good. My static does it completely blind, so we're having a lot of fun trying to like figure out all the strats and stuff.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I mostly do that, and then and then I've been playing Metaphor.
Ooh, I know that I've heard fantastic things about that game. I'm worried a little bit that the anime-ass aesthetic might not be for me, but that could just be me.
That's very fair. It's definitely not for everyone, but it's like a Persona game without the high school aspect.
True. And I mean, I'm literally watching all of One Piece right now. Like, does anime aesthetic really bother me? I don't know. Maybe it's waifu.
One Piece is pretty great.
Are there waifus? Is it waifu heavy?
There's a couple.
Okay.
Love me some Hulkenberg.
Yeah, do we have any sexy men? That's my big question.
Many more sexy men.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Looks like I might have a game that I need to try then.
Highly recommend.
Okay, Metaphor, a game that you've been enjoying. Anything that you'd like to plug before we let you take off?
Not really. It's kind of still early for me, so I'm still waking up, but
that is fine.
Yeah, more Kuso.
Heck yeah.
Watch Brosentia at twitch.tv/Brosentia.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, that's so nice of you.
Got him.
Oh, I'm so burned. What about you, Jerry? Anything you want to plug before you take off?
Not really. Sometimes I'll maybe eventually stream twitch.tv/JerryHarris. Also, watch Kusogrande, twitch.tv/Percentia.
I feel like the people who are here literally do not need to hear that.
Well, they should still watch twitch.tv/Percentia.
Fine. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness. Gosh. All right, both
and subscribe too.
And oh yeah, you could subscribe if you want. Okay, thank you so much. And Chamomile, congratulations again. See you all later.
Thank you so much. See you next round.
See ya. By the way, as Chad is mentioning, we do have a YouTube stream these days, so people are welcome to watch over there. And thank you for the audience there. It's been great to have you. Yeah, many thanks to the people who have subscribed, dropped bits, and sent tips. All of that is extremely helpful. That's, I survived because of Kusogrande. So any of the support that you are able to give, I certainly welcome. And we give out over $2,000 worth of prizes as well. That comes out of my own pocket at this point. I've had some people help me in the past. Many thanks to those people. Now, with that said, before we get to the final game, I do want people to know that the multiple volunteers that we have here make life wonderful. Fiona, thank you for the bits. And yeah, you definitely survived. But yeah, Tristan for a lot of the tech, especially the restream stuff. Corndan for getting our emulator package together. Hedgemaze, who has been helping a lot with the administrative side and documentation. Seth, who's been jumping in, one of our new admins who's starting to get the hang of things and is helping out in the shadows. Flannel Cat, Crazy Sunshine, like wonderful, wonderful people. Gunstar Heroes, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it. And yeah, our mods and our refs, obviously, I can't forget about all of you as well. And Chamomile Teacup, thank you for the sub. Now, Jerry, I'm going to go ahead and move over to the game reveal. We're not even going to have an ad because I'm already set up.
All right. See you later. Have fun, everyone.
See ya. Okay, let's go. Crappy, take us away. The evil's back. Thanks for subscribing. Oh my gosh, yeah, if you have Twitch Prime and you haven't used it, you could. Crappy. Oh, I accidentally tried to go back to literally the same screen. That's why it didn't transition. There we go. Watch out for the number crash. Don't kick those numbers. Many thanks. I usually don't shout out the people who follow just because there's are a lot of notifications, but I appreciate all of you as well. You know, we're getting close to 16,000 followers on the channel. That's not a small number. That's a lot. It's weird. You know what else is weird? No, I shouldn't say that. Everybody, actually, I should say it has done a lot of work behind the scenes to make Kusogrande a reality. Say hello to our final GM of the weekend, the dear Tristan. Hey, Tristan, come and talk to me. How about you come and talk to me? Why don't you come and talk to me? How about you come talk to me? Oh.
Hello.
Hello there, Tristan. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, and you should absolutely say, speaking of weird, I lean into that. I own it.
Yeah. I'm all for the weird here. You know, we've got the furries running around doing stuff. We've got what else? We've got a lot of like anime lovers here, which is weird but good. We've got Chiron in chat. That's weird. You know, everything that you need for Kusogrande.
Absolutely.
However, you're giving a game out.
Yeah, I'm giving a game out. That's a thing that's happening.
A game that I cannot play the music audio of because this is your fault.
Yeah, okay, look. I've been a racing game sicko for like a year now, and I tried to find like a serious racing game with like car sponsorships and real driving mechanics, and it's just bad, right? And I couldn't really find one. And what kept showing up in these searches instead of a serious driving game that was bad was Crazy Frog Arcade Racer.
That's right, everybody. Welcome to this ugly... I can't call him that on our stream, but we're going to do this. Crazy Frog Arcade Racer. This is the mistake that we have today. One of our players, luckily, will not be playing audio for us. That way we can actually listen to the sound effects. They will not have music, but they will have sound effects. Good. Unfortunately, we would be banned from time and space if we ran it any other way. And it's Starman who's doing the audio for us, right?
Yes, Starman's audio should be copyright safe. 90% of the bad of this game is the audio, because the entire soundtrack is top 40 songs with like the main instrument replaced with the annoying thing going ding 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 ding. It's awful, but it is
I'm hearing
the worst
2 seconds of this
cover of a top 40 song, and it would get us nuked.
Yep. Okay. There we go. That's as much as I can play. I hope you all enjoyed that. Let's do other music. Oh, JK, we don't hear any other music from Starman Random because they have it turned off. I will be playing my own music.
You know,
this music is
I
way
actually
too
did
chill.
a test of this, and it got smacked immediately, and I'm like, yeah, okay, well, this is not going to work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Beautiful. This music is too chill for art. Whatever. We're going with Stardew Valley at the moment. Let me see if the players are ready.
Fortunately, it's not just the soundtrack. This game also handles like absolute butt, and it's probably gonna rip the stream encoder. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah. Everybody, don't worry. We will keep everybody informed on who is in the lead. The players, though, are 746 Kostucha, Drusiform, Klutz Lament, and Starman. Klutz and Starman have been around for quite a while. Klutz has been a GM before, but opted to play this year. Starman has played quite a bit. The other two, though, I believe they're new to Kusogrande. We have a lot of new players this year, Tristan. I love it.
I do too. We've got quite a few. We've grown, I think, by like another 15% over last year, which means more work for us, but I love being able to share Crazy Frog, I guess, with more people.
Yeah, so what would be good emotes for chat to spam when we get rolling for this?
I mean, if you have an emote of the annoying thing here, frogs, I guess, except, like, Clades has, like, declared war against me for calling this a frog.
Frogs and cars, spam your emotes, okay? Because I will start a timer. Oh, I was gonna say, like, Crazy Frog sometimes has is a little nude. He's always a little nude, and I'm a little bit surprised.
Like, removed his
the developer of the last game that we had, his penny, we'll say. This music is so not appropriate for the game.
No,
let me see.
So what would be playing right now if we could hear the music would be the final countdown, but like the primary synth instrument is replaced with the annoying thing beatboxing.
Oh my god. So
I wish we could share that with people, but we just can't because Twitch would murder us.
Question, how is progress tracked in this game?
Okay, I didn't want to make them do tournament mode because if you lost the tournament, you would lose like 20 minutes of progress.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is we're doing single track by track. You have to come in first or second to go to the next track. So that way, if you screw up and lose, you only lose about 3 minutes instead of 20.
Heck yeah. I mean, when it comes to racers in Kusogrande, like, either they tend to be very easy or very hard, but that's also not always consistent. Sometimes, like, a later level gets super, super hard. I'm thinking of you, Shrek Cart, okay?
Yeah, so we had our racers play on normal difficulty, and there is a possibility we will see completions on normal. I don't know how likely that is. It took me about 55 minutes to finish all the tracks on normal. In the event that someone is a god gamer, I've told them start over on hard if they finish everything on normal.
Yeah!
I don't expect that will happen to everybody. We may see that happen for like one racer if they're really good at this kind of garbage kart racer, but we'll see.
I love that chat is bringing up that there was a sequel. There is indeed a sequel to this game. Will we ever see it? The future cannot be seen. Just the but
Okay, so Chad is asking why, is it an emulator bug that the annoying thing is not riding a vehicle? No, that is intended. So back in 2006 or so, 2005, when you still had flip phones and whatnot, there was a company that was cashing in on like the first echelons of meme culture, and they ran television ads of this thing being as annoying as hecking possible. And their gimmick was you texted a number from a flip phone and it would send you a ringtone of this thing being an annoying sack of you-know-what, and you could use that as your ringtone, and they charged you like $3.99 to do this, and that's how they made money. And it became a big thing. And it got a music video, like a fully CG professional music video.
The Darude Sandstorm.
That was one of them. There's another one that is actually on this game disc. You can watch it in the extras. I opted to not waste time on doing that, but you could. And the entire video is the annoying thing being chased by robots on a street, and he's in this pose as if he's riding a motorcycle, and there's no motorcycle, and he's just he's just doing this. And that was a pre-rendered video. There can't be an emulation bug there, and he has no motorcycle there either.
Actually, question, is there a character select?
There is. The entire, like, Crazy Frog extended universe is here. There are 12 racers. I made everyone use the annoying thing. Because I'm nice.
Well, also, it means that, you know, controls and physics are going to be the same. So, you know, if somebody gets a lucky pick with a specific character, we've seen that before. It's not really too fun to have it be based purely off of who they chose before the match started.
Exactly. I think I'm the person who established the rule that in a game like this, you should pick who everyone has to use because way back in Kuso 4, I think, I had a match with Cadus where I picked the princess because of course I did, and I think Cadus picked Shrek or something.
Yeah, the Shrek
and just
card, baby.
lost in character select.
Yeah, honestly, the princess is so much better.
Yeah, just no knowledge, there were no stats visible, you just picked somebody. I picked who I wanted to pick, and I won in character select.
Yeah.
And ever since then, for games like this, we tell the racers who to use.
Mind you, the bad thing as well with Shrek Cart was that progression was per character. So if you swap to a new character, sure, you can play with them. You had to go back to the beginning of the stage. If you reset the game and chose the character that you'd been playing with before, you got to continue where you left off. Like, it was not a good way to have progression for a Kusogrande match.
Yeah, I just wanted as much consistency as possible because we're already going to have some RNG from the opposing racers. This is a kart-style racer with weapons, so there is the possibility that we're going to see the match pivot on someone taking an unlucky missile from behind.
Heck yeah.
In the middle of the race.
Oh my gosh. Crazy Frog, stay on the track, stop falling off. Now with that said, it looks like all of the players are on 1-3. Our referees are helping to track this match behind the scenes. Each player is assigned a referee. I guess the referees assign themselves to the players. The referees we have for this match, our Blastness is scatting along to copyrighted music. Good job. Fahrenheit is great at invisible vehicle driving. Same here. The invisible... Oh, I love to play the air guitar while driving my invisible car. It's so good. Okami is dying from these sound effects. The same here. Whenever I go to the menu and we have a pause, or whenever they go to the menu, we have a pause between our conversations, and I hear like, ba-dum. It's good. Redford is not ready for the first true garbage of the season, followed by Linkura is very concerned. Thank you so much, GMs and backup GMs, for helping out during this match. Old school RuneScape does not feel like the right fit here, but we're rolling with it. No, it feels right. This music is appropriate for Crazy Frog Racing.
It's always appropriate. At least we don't have like Sea Shanty 2 yet. I'm sure that'll show up eventually. Chad is demanding I explain how the health works. You have a health bar down in the bottom left. If you get hit by a weapon, or you go off the track, or you take too big of a jump and land roughly, which there is no way to not land roughly, you always land roughly, you lose a little bit of health.
Yep, like Clutch
Your
did.
maximum speed is a linear extrapolation of your health.
Oh no, so if you're low health, you go slow.
Yes.
Can you die?
I didn't tell them that. I don't think it's also... I also don't think it's explicitly laid out in the manual either. So one of the things I'm waiting to see is if the racers realize this and like prioritize keeping their health up.
Yeah, you do regenerate health though, it looks like.
There are pickups. Every time you pick up one of those like coin things, you get a little bit of health, and there are also a trio of gears that are like floating around that are a full health refill.
Ah, yeah, I think Klutz just picked one of those up. Wait, shut up. Oh, we're on to lap... sorry, I was looking at Starman and the robot appeared. That showed that he was in first place, but I thought it said the number 7. I'm like, are we lap 7 at this point?
Yeah, that robot is actually how many laps are remaining. It counts down. I don't know why. Like, that robot only knows how to count down. It also starts the race.
You know, that's how some robots are. Yeah, y'all think robots are gonna take over? This robot can't even go up. Stupid robot.
So the first cup here, the football cup, the tracks are kind of okay. The very next cup is the ice cup, which should tell you what's coming next. The handling in this game is awful, by the way. This is the PS2. You have analog controls. As far as I can tell, these controls are digital and extremely fiddly. You see our racers as they take turns, they're like bobbing left and right on the track. You have a turning radius of yes and no real way to control that.
Oh, I mean, on off for like max turn / no turn. Like, it's perfect. I've played a lot of PC games or racing games on keyboard. They control a lot better than this, but you know, I'm used to the slight taps in order to adjust. Or like,
I'm a little disappointed
that
that Starman discovered you can skip the flyover. I also didn't tell them that because it's probably the most annoying thing audio-wise we're gonna get.
Uh-oh.
The flyover, the camera at the start of a race zooms over the entire track, an entire lap of it backwards.
Okay.
While the annoying thing makes motor noises with his mouth.
Wow.
Like the ba 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 wee thing.
Oh,
he does that the entire time. And I didn't tell our racers you can skip that. I left that as a little tidbit they could discover on their own if they actually experimented with trying to skip stuff.
Dang, so Starman figured it out.
Starman figured it out, so we get denied the amazing, annoying thing beatboxing.
Honestly, good for you, Starman.
When we were setting people up, I had to put out the thing of, this game is a copyright time bomb waiting to go off. I want one volunteer to run with the music disabled, and Starman instantly yelled, "Oh god, me, I want to shut this thing up."
I love it! Now, one of the main people who worked on this, the producer of the game, Richard Rispoli, also worked on other games like 2008 Prince of Persia, Far Cry 2 was one of the management for that. Bratz Ponies, oh baby! That sounds amazing. The Crew for Windows, which I know of The Crew, I haven't played it. Let's see.
I don't think you can anymore?
Really?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's a driving game. Okay. Open world environment of a scaled down version of the United States. I don't know if it was any good. Okay, yeah, and it turns out people are saying Ubisoft. Yep. Turns out that either Ubisoft or one of the subcontractors, like Ivory Tower, he at least did work for Ubisoft. However, come on, he helped out with Raving Rabbids TV Party. Because everybody wanted that. Look, the only good Rabbids game is the tactical Rabbids game. That one is ridiculously good.
I have heard that's very good, yeah.
Yeah. Like, if you wanted to get into tactics games, but were intimidated based off of how much information you got, play that Mario and Rabbids. Okay? It is so freaking good. And it makes things very simple for people who are new to the genre. Like, simple enough that kids would be able to play it without stressing too much. Like, give it a shot. But yeah, this was developed by the company Neko Entertainment Sorrow. I don't know what all of that means, but they made other games like Poof versus the Cursed Kitty. Oh, that sounds good. How about Best of Board Games? Chess. That sounds like it would be one game. Best of Board Games, Mahjong. Best of Board Games, Solitaire. How dare you call Solitaire a board game? Okay?
You can play it on a board.
It's a card game. it literally uses cards. Shut up! It's cards. Air hockey. That's not a. Okay, that's as best of arcade games. I'll take it. Whatever. They made Kung Fu Rabbit. Not the same kind of Kung Fu Rabbits that we think about when we're here. They made some Build-A-Bear games. What? Safari Girls Africa. Okay, Safari Adventures Africa. CoverGirl. Interesting. Ooh, and My Body Coach. That one I actually kind of know because of the My Body franchise.
Oh no.
Baby Life. The Magic Roundabout. That has to be the most boring sounding game I've ever heard.
I heard Roundabout is pretty good, but I don't know about that one.
The Magic Roundabout. It just sounds like you're like driving on a street and you go to this roundabout and you're like, it's magic.
Look, every time I have to interact with a roundabout, I see my life flash before my eyes because no one in the US knows how a roundabout works. Starman just got lost because a chunk of this track is a cul-de-sac where you come into what looks like a split, but it's not a split. It's just a circle with an obstacle in the middle of it, and you have to figure out where the exit to that circle is. It's literally a roundabout. And he did like 2 laps of the circle before figuring out which way to go.
That is beautiful, and I'm not too surprised. I mean,
it's silly.
I'm thinking like Mario Kart for N64. There were a couple places where occasionally I'd end up like going around in circles because I was confused, but you know, most good racing games avoided that, and I can't even remember the places in Mario Kart for N64. Possibly like where there was a place where you could drive up to Peach's castle. And I was like, how do I get out of here? I want to get back to the race. I want to stop visiting the castle. Oh yeah, this group also made Charlie's Angels for the PS2, which I think is a very bad game if I'm not mistaken.
Emil Teacup is saying, feels like the rocket is a mistake in this game, and yeah, I definitely feel that way. For the most part, a lot of the chunks of track are a tube, and if you like lose your grip on the track, you'll just go up the wall of the tube and recover. And a good chunk of the track also has solid walls, but there are some very dangerous places that don't have any barricade preventing you from going off the side of the track. And then you lose health and time and max speed, and it's a bad time all around. For the most part, you can beat every course without interacting with the power-ups and the weapons, and anything that increases your speed more than your normal is probably not desired as Starman activates the rocket and goes off the side of the track.
You know, that's not great, not particularly. Yeah, like the power-ups that you have, there's the board sphere. That literally is the first item here. Not the board that you're thinking of, but a different type. It's got spikes poking out. It remains active throughout the race and disappears when someone touches it. To be touched, a vehicle must pass near it. Who could have guessed you have to get close to something to touch it?
Markers on the mini... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. There's made-up sphere. 2 halves of a sphere split apart, and yeah, to touch it, people have to drive between it. They're missiles, 2 split spheres. Yeah, the missiles shoot straight forward, right?
Yeah, so when you fire the missiles, you get 3 shots, and they just go directly in front of you. The nuke launcher is the one that homes in on the enemy and is... It's a blue shell if the blue shell had a maximum range to it.
Cool. Well, I don't like... I mean, honestly, the blue shell... It's a catch-up mechanic, so having the blue shell with a limited range is a little bit stupid.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
It is exactly 10 to 30 yards. It has to be within that range. And how far is a yard? I have no idea.
It doesn't seem that far. You're going like 200 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, and the manual expresses like distances in yards, and everything here is like kilometers.
What?
I don't know.
I was hoping that the manual would have information about the names of the different characters in this, but no, it's just, it doesn't even have lore. There's no Crazy Frog lore here.
Yeah, the character select. What was that?
But
the character select has like 3 variants of the annoying thing, 4 or 5 variants of drones, which are the robots that are chasing the annoying thing in the music video. Some of them are in the video for like a second each, and they have entire characters in this. There's like a mad scientist, there's a princess for some reason. I don't even know what the princess is part of as far as the lore goes. And that's about it. That's it. And there's no lore for any of them. Starman just made a massive recovery from 5th to 1st. Oh, I see. I think that... Oh, yeah, at the end of the last track. Might have been a last-second pull ahead. And then fell off the track after they finished, but that doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. As long as you finish in 1st or 2nd, you move on.
Yeah, for those wondering...
Everyone's been doing pretty well here. Later on, the AI gets a little more rude.
Yeah, 746 and Starman are on the same race, 2-3. It looks like Drusiform is getting there right now as well. Frozen Aliens and Klutz, unfortunately, still on 2-2. So, you know, we're seeing a little bit of a separation between racers, but not that much. Klutz will have to replay 2-2. Unfortunately, that's a bit of a disadvantage having to go through all of this again. But, you know, there's still plenty of time. We've got a full 40 minutes left. All it takes is a couple mistakes for somebody to fall back. And Starman, for example, fell off the track and moved back to 2nd place. Yeah, how is, like, rubber banding in this game? Does there seem like there's any at all? Is this made like a racing game?
It seemed to me like it's non-existent.
Cool.
Like, just, if you drive well, it just... You're fine. Which is a choice. It's definitely taught me that rubber banding does have a place in a game like this. Because you don't get to interact with half the mechanics if you just dust the enemy and never see them again.
Yeah.
It's just bad rubber banding is not fun.
It's true. Like, making it so that, like, you actually have to keep playing the game after a certain time, I think is really valuable in some ways. And yeah, like, some people complain about rubber banding. Sometimes it's a little bit too aggressive. I don't mind a little bit. Give me a little bit, you know? I want to have a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't care if the computer cheats as long as I can still win because I'm playing well. If you steal the entire race from me because you are being unfair, then that's bugs.
Starman just clipped through the track, landed on the track, and the game is just like, nah, you're gonna fall through the track and die now.
You know, it's fair. It's Crazy Frog Racing. Do you expect everything to work right? Nah.
No, and it doesn't. I've had some stuff in later tracks where you don't even get a chance to try to land on the track. The game just voids you out as soon as you take the jump.
I will say,
there's jank here.
This game still did get a higher rating based off of Metacritic, than their Charlie's Angels game. And that's a little bit terrifying that this was not their lowest scoring game. Actually, yeah. Crazy Frog Racer, and then there's Crazy Frog Arcade Racer. They're two different. Why?
There are, to my knowledge, 4 Crazy Frog Racing games. There's this one, there's a DS version, a GBA version, and then there is just Crazy Frog Racer, which I think is also a PS2 port.
Interesting. Well, luckily we don't get the DS version here.
No, the DS version's boring as butt. I thought about it, but nah, that one went in my own personal tube and bin.
Yeah! There we go, Starman is through in 2nd place. 2nd is fine, right?
Yeah, 2nd's fine. 1st or 2nd. I wanted to leave the door open for if you eat a nuke in like the final stretch and get knocked out of first, you know, you're not just SOL on that, because I would not want this entire match to turn on getting shot in an unlucky way like that. Maybe I was being a little paranoid about it. Everyone seems to be doing fine.
Nah.
Welcome to Hollywood, I guess.
No, I mean, we've had... like, Klutz right now in second place. I'm cool with having the first or second. In general, like, for a lot of racing games, it's top 3. If you get top 3, you get to move on, and if you don't, then you have to redo the race. So, like, even top 3 would have been acceptable for me. But making it a little bit tighter is always fun, you know? Gotta make sure that you know how to play the game. You know, we don't want anybody who doesn't know how to play the game to take first, now do we, huh? And I'm not talking about the last match that we had where literally the winner had no idea how to beat the stage. Everybody else beat it, but the winner of the match did not.
It's a score attack.
It was...
Score is score.
I loved it. It was so funny to me.
Klutz is in 3rd place on this track in the final lap, and I'm sweating a little bit because losing a race is a big setback. Oh, that wasn't good enough, I don't think.
So apparently Crazy Frog Arcade Racer is the American name for the second game. So this is the second game. This is the sequel.
Right. Yep.
Did you know?
Klutz has to do that one again. Ouch.
No, Klutz!
And I knew that this was going to be, if you don't get first or second in a specific track, it's a big setback. But
that's fine.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. Don't come in 4th. I'm sorry.
If you come in 4th, you gotta play some Morph. That's the rule. All of the other players are on 3-1, by the way. Well, I said it.
Okay. It's your show. You're allowed to say silly things, I guess.
Yeah. Everybody here says silly things.
Uh-huh. I've never said a silly thing, and there's no proof of it.
Okay, let me go ahead and check the quote bot. Just watch, it's someone talking about you, no. Oh, that's right. Oh no, there's a book! And then you said books are evil, reading is bad. That's pretty silly.
That's when I was playing Darkest Dungeon, and if you play Darkest Dungeon, you know reading is bad.
It's kind of true. I love Darkest Dungeon, but... Yeah, that... You read a book... I always do, though, Tristan. I can't help it. It's there. I want to read it.
Very true.
What am I supposed to do? Ignore books out of everything that I could possibly ignore? You want me to ignore books? That hurts. It's been a while since I've read a book, though. I really should.
I ended up going to like one of the biggest bookstores in the U.S. over Christmas holiday, and I picked up a bunch of stuff I need to finish reading.
Did you go to Portland?
Yeah.
Yeah, that bookstore is amazing, isn't it? Pal's Books.
Yeah, it was very packed, and I got incredibly sick from it, but it was a neat bookstore.
It's so cool.
I don't know if I would do it again the same way.
Yeah, like, I think when I went there, it wasn't too busy, you know. There's still a decent number of people, but there was definitely breathing room. Yeah, my visit to Portland really changed my way of how, like, viewing how American cities work. Because Portland is so different, and I love it.
Yeah, I like going down there every now and then.
Beep.
It looks
this
like
is
so
not
far...
Lester the Unlikely Music. There we go.
It looks like so far we've had a pretty solid cadence of our racers finishing tracks and moving forward, except unfortunately Klutz did take that really bad defeat recently and is a little bit behind, but can still catch up. We're only about halfway done with the match. We're 2/3 of the way done with the tracks.
Yeah.
Practically.
Oh no, there's the crazy market.
we are going to do hard mode after this if people finish. So we've definitely got the entire hour of stuff, no matter what happens.
True.
They're not getting away from this by being good at the game and finishing early. They play the entire hour or else.
You know, this game kind of sucks. I gotta be honest. Yeah, it's. I've seen much better games in my life than Crazy Frog Racer. Yeah, the thing is, like, it is all of these tracks, as fanciful and bizarre as they tried to make them seem, they still seem like they fell into the weird, muddy aspect of almost the PS3. Like, yeah, you're flying up into the air. The roads are designed in such a strange way, but it still just feels dull. Why is it dull?
It's... oh man. There's a certain aesthetic I've found that cash-in media especially has, because they all try to follow a specific formula to maximize appeal. And it just results in something I at least recognize immediately and kind of mentally reject, which has really equipped me well in this era of like AI generated slop, because that same revulsion instinct goes off when I see that.
Same here. It's like, what's weird is that, like, there's an artist I know who decided, let's put all my art into AI and we'll just have the AI make my art from now on. And it's like, ever since then, it just has the same feel. And every time I see it, it's gross. And, like, I'm sorry, I'd rather have you making your art than having... I guess, like, if you're the personal artist who trained the AI on your art specifically, whatever, sure, that's going to be your right to do whatever you want with your art. It's just that the art that the AI makes just feels like it's missing soul, really.
Yeah, there's been an interesting reckoning, and I'm not going to get too deep into this. There's been an interesting reckoning with, of all things, like, the Shadowrun concept of at what point does a person stop being a person when you deck them out with cyberware. The kind of platform against AI art has been kind of building itself up adjacent to the same kind of humanist essentialism that we have that makes that kind of thing gross. And it's been really weird to watch people try to untangle these two concepts that are distinct, but we have to define how exactly they are distinct to properly tackle this moral issue.
I love it. Well, like, inevitably we were gonna stumble upon this, you know? It feels like this, no matter what, like, with how technology was moving, eventually we would have gotten to this point. It's just fascinating that it's been in our lifetimes, you know? Because I never would have expected it.
It's an interesting problem to have.
I mean, yeah, I feel really bad for the people who are negatively impacted, which honestly all of us are negatively impacted in some ways. But it's also exciting for me because I love to see these giant problems show up and the way that people figure out how to deal with them, the way that different organizations decide, you know, how am I going to align myself? Am I going to go, like, it's just really, really neat.
Did y'all see what just happened to Klutz?
No, what happened?
Klutz was just driving normally and fell through the track.
Well, don't do that. Yeah, and for those who have had AI take their jobs, that company made a huge mistake and will hopefully fail because of it. That is what I wish to say right there.
Yeah, definitely. I can't use the words I typically want to use when, Klutz went off the side of the track again. I can't use the words I want to use when discussing this stuff.
Yeah, we already
typically.
used them about ice yesterday. We're good for that for now, and I think
God.
that it was well deserved yesterday too. Yeah,
God,
you know what? I'll say it again. Hey, fuck ice. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck ice. AEW, the wrestling promo that's not the WWE, has their show on Wednesday nights, and just there's this wrestler, Brody King, who came out in an Abolish Ice t-shirt, and he gets in the ring. This is the main event with like the promotion-wide heel and everything, and just the crowd pops the hell off chanting that. The commentator stops talking. The referee goes, "I'm not ringing the bell. I want this to resonate." HBO, who carries it, didn't censor it, and it's just this kind of watershed moment where no one stopped this. Everyone kind of feels this way.
Yeah. I'm so happy. Good.
I started watching AEW again because of that.
The thing is, like, you know, during all of this, there are also so many good people shining out there, and so many, like, decent people who you thought they were decent, and now you have really concrete evidence that they are pretty fantastic. Hey, Klutz still finished in first place. Very nice. Moving on. It's good to get out of a race when you've been stuck on that for quite a while.
Klutz had a couple of track outs there, but we're seeing some progress. Did Klutz pick the correct track? Yes, I think, yes. Okami screaming in ref chat, normal game, I think in response to Klutz just falling through the track.
Yeah. And, ooh, like, there's so many really interesting layout ideas to this game that are fanciful and that I like. It's just, it still is so bland in other ways. Like, yeah, the level designers, huge props to you. Huge, like, I'd even say the artists did a good job. It's just all of this together doesn't work.
It was put together with a very specific purpose of
existing.
Just existing and having the most generic appeal and meme value possible. And there's a YouTube video out there, and I would have to go find it again, where someone tried to mathematically derive a song that would have the greatest appeal to like the largest number of people.
Oh yeah, it's so boring.
And it's just generic slop that came out that has no feeling of attachment to it. There's no way to identify with this work because it's trying to appeal to literally everybody.
Whereas the opposite of that, the least desirable song is what it's called, is so amazing. And by amazing, I mean I laugh every time I listen to it. It's freaking 20 minutes long. There's opera, there's country, there's kids singing about Walmart and holidays.
Yeah, kids singing promotional songs. It's awful.
So everybody should listen to the least desirable song, okay? Most desirable song, boring. Least desirable, absolute perfection. Oh yeah, and the protest message with a megaphone at the end that becomes part of the song that the opera singer belts out. Like, yeah. I'm surprised that there weren't bagpipes. That's honestly one of my biggest surprises. I think there was accordion, though.
So to do a quick check-in on where we are right now, Kus9rande just moved to Cup 4, the Beach Cup. And then very, very close behind that is Starman Random, like about 2 seconds behind, really. 1 second, according to the refs, I think. Yeah. And then we have Drusiform is on the on track 3-3. Not far behind, maybe about a minute, 45 seconds. And then Klutz is bringing up the rear right now in 3-1. But there is still opportunity to catch up for Klutz. Especially once we start hard mode, I'm expecting to see some losses get tallied up. It's just a matter of how much time Klutz is going to have once we're in hard mode to try to maybe maneuver to catch up. Starman goes off of the side of the bridge.
No, stop it, Starman.
Yeah, Drew sees about...
You're an annoying thing, you can't fly.
Drew sees about 40 seconds back, I think. Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
So we've got 3 people clustered up at the head. And then Klutz is bringing up the rear.
It does look like this Sun Island is a little bit more difficult just due to the possibility of falling off the edges, but there's also a fence around the road, so maybe it's not more dangerous. What the crap? Not like none of the stages seem more difficult than the others. Okay, maybe a little more little more difficult, but not that much. It's not like when you get to Bowser's Castle in a Mario Kart and they decide, hey, 90-degree angles are doable, right? No. No, they're not. No. Trying to make me stop driving while I'm playing a racing game? How dare you? Freaking gotta do a 3-point turn sometimes in the racing games. This one, nah, you just go straight. Kind of weave a little bit. You bump up against a fence, just don't hit it too hard.
Yeah, you do lose speed from hitting the wall, but you don't lose much. It's mostly getting hit by weapons and going off the track that makes the differences. And that's one of the things that tends to make me believe this is just generic slop that was put out for maximum appeal, is it's not all that hard on its normal difficulty mode. It feels like it was meant to just be played and experienced and you beat it and move on. Thanks for your however much it was. It was probably a bargain bin game at like 20 bucks. I hope no one paid full retail for this.
Oh my god. Let me see if there's any information as for how much it costs. No, there's barely any information about the game, period, but it better have been a bargain bin game.
Starman performed the unforgivable transgression of going up a ramp and got instantly voided. I had that happen to me in Cup 4 too. You go to take a jump and the game doesn't like the angle you took it at and it just voids you instantly.
Oh no.
I don't know why.
Wee. Yeah, I know that sound. So, Crazy Frog just started by somebody who was trying to imitate car or engine noises. That's all. That's why we've got the annoying thing. I guess the person who did the sound effect, Daniel Malmedal, was attempting to imitate the sound of a true stroke engine. I don't know who that is. He's on the Crazy Frog wiki. Okay. Great. That's pretty much... Oh, was he also on a show? Is there a Crazy Frog show?
I don't think they ever got a TV series.
There was a short. And yeah, the guy who did the initial sound effect is the one who did the voice for the short. We missed out? Yeah, we missed out on Pain. Freaking masochists. How long is the Crazy Frog article? It is so long on Wikipedia. My god, how many references? Okay, 61. It's thoroughly researched, possibly. There are still places that say citation needed.
So the refs are pointing something out. Starman did make a comment in match chat at one point and is now 1 second behind Kostucha. So that comment, if things continue as they are, may cost him the match.
Oh no!
We'll see. There's still time for things to shake up a little bit.
Yeah, no, technically nobody's out of it, not even Klutz. Like, if people start making mistakes, especially if we start seeing hard mode for some of the racers, then there is a chance for Klutz to start coming back.
Ooh, Starman is in third right now. So is Kostucha, though.
Yeah, Drusiform, on the other hand, may actually managed to pull this out and move into the lead. Currently, they're in third place due to finishing the previous race after the others. But being in first would be enough to move on to the next race and possibly leave the others in the dust. I love to see shakeups like this.
Starman was having trouble staying on the track and was weaving very heavily, and oh man, with how small I have Starman's screen and how I had to like focus on it to see what was going on, a little bit of motion sickness there. That doesn't happen to me often.
Yeah, I rarely get motion sickness with this game, or with games. I haven't gotten it with this game, but I certainly can see how others would. This seems prime for motion sickness. Hey, Klutz moving on. Very, very nice. Yeah, all of the races on 4-1 currently in first or second, except 746 just dropped into third. Fell off the track. That's fourth place. This is bad. You do not want to be fallen places when you are on the final lap.
Starman goes off the track. Starman, however, does not lose a place for it. Oh, second.
Wait,
Starman takes it down in second. Kus9rande takes fifth and has to redo the track. There's our split.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Meanwhile, Klutz is getting into this sort of lava zone. This looks like the same track that everybody else was on, is it?
I believe it is.
Okay, so this is technically 4-1.
Yeah, this is
Klutz
beach.
Is
this is 4-1.
Yeah, not only that, but like Klutz has started playing this again slightly before Kus9rande on the top left got a game over, and because of that, Klutz has a chance to catch up. Hey, Drusiform moving into second place. Very nice job. We're seeing a lot of shakeups here.
Yeah, so if we were to end right now, Kus9rande got to 4-1, to 4-1 for the first time first, and actually has a placement in 4-1. Even if Klutz for this iteration started sooner, but Klutz does have the opportunity to pull a little bit forward ahead here, just by starting 4-1 again a little quicker.
Yeah. So there's a possibility for Klutz to move out of last place on this race. We'll see how he's able to do. However, he's also been falling off the track in previous races, and this one has fewer guardrails, so it's a little bit of a scary drive. At the same time, if the computer starts falling off a lot more as well, you might be fine.
We have a ref double checking that Klutz actually did a 3-2, I suppose. There was a concern that maybe a track got skipped. I didn't see that happen, but the refs are double checking.
Sounds good to me. Thank you so much, refs. And if that is the case, then we can tell Klutz after finishing this race to go back to 3-2 and do that.
But yeah, Klutz is definitely on 4-1 right now, as is Kus9rande. Our two right-hand racers are on 4-2 and are pretty much about a quarter of a lap apart, or no, a little bit more. A little bit more than that, but they're on the same track. The beach courses are a fair bit longer than the rest of the courses, and losing here really does sting, which makes it suck because the AI actually wakes up around here and starts racing.
Ha! Whee! This volcano
has what appears to be a 2-minute lap time, the refs say. That is correct. It is a very long course.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and this bit rate for the volcano, this is where bits go to die.
Yeah, we had some tech issues. Some of our racers had internet problems. So, a couple of racers may be running on even lower bit rates than usual right now.
So a whole combination, we get bit rate death of the crazy frog.
So our referees are saying that Klutz skipped 3-3. That's why Klutz suddenly jumped up to being in contention for pulling ahead.
Okay. So we should let them know over in the Discord. I'll go ahead and tell Klutz after finishing this track, go back to 3-3 to the race before this. You don't appear to have played it. There we go. Yeah, I figure, like, if it, going a little bit out of order and trying to figure out, like, what we're trying to instruct them, that is kind of where the punishment comes for going out of order, that they'll have to, like, deal with navigating menus and looking and getting notifications. Notifications can really rip you out of the headspace for doing a race.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but if that did indeed happen, we gotta make sure the race is fair, especially since that could mean the difference between 3rd and 4th right now.
Yep. This track will not count as completed until both this track and the track before it are completed. So none of this is technically progress. However, I don't want to completely punish somebody for making a little mistake that's, you know, it can happen. So, you know.
Especially since Klutz lost on 3-2 at least once. He probably just lost track of, well, I had to redo a course and added one to the counter in his brain. I would have.
It's possible. Honestly, you never really know, and like, while the races do have names, I don't know where the names show up or how easy it is to tell which races are which.
You don't have cursor memory in the track menu, so this is a very understandable mistake to make, but on the plus side, it shouldn't bias or really impact much of anything.
Yep.
You just go back and do the course you missed. It's fine.
But
meanwhile,
Starman is in the lead, moving on, it appears.
It does indeed look that way. Starman is poised to get a completion of normal mode if he can rock on, just rock it here on 4-3, which is the final course of the game.
Okay, Klutz. In 3rd place still.
Okay, I gotta call this out. One of the very first jumps at the start of 4-3. Oh no. Okay. One of the very first jumps at the start of 4-3 is a big blind jump, and the moment you go over the curve and can see the coming track, you realize immediately after the jump, the track takes a hard square right.
Yeah.
And just goes. It's gone. You're gone.
Starman falling again. Drusiform fell on that one as well. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is where the track actually starts getting a little interesting. It took a while.
Course.
Sure, it's the final course.
Being at half health like 10 seconds into the race is not good. We've got Kostucha on 4-2, just starting it. And Drusiform and Starman, it's basically going to come down to, does one of them fail here?
Yeah, there's no way to avoid damage when you land. You just got to make sure that you get, like, power-ups or speed boosts as you continue on if you want to keep any sort of speed here.
There is a way to avoid damage. It is a glitch that is used in the speedrun, and I don't expect anyone to discover how to do it.
So, is there anything negative that happens if you completely run out of health?
You die and have to restart the race.
Oh, death. Okay. That's usually what happens when you run out of health. I just didn't know that could happen to a crazy frog.
Annoying things die when they are killed, yes.
Pro tip, everybody.
It sounds more vicious. Oh, Starman just clipped off the edge of the track and is restarting again.
With how little time is left, I think finishing the race would be more important than finishing at a high place. Like,
yeah, considering if Drusy just finishes at this point, that might be enough for the cemented lead change.
Yeah. Like, Starman doesn't
Let's
know
go through another
necessarily
4.
how long this track is, so finishing... I don't know if this is the right move. It might be.
Klutz has consistently fallen through the floor at like the seam where the curved wall starts at the right or left side of the track like 4 times. And I've seen that happen to other racers too, but I think Klutz has taken the monopoly on having it happen to him the most often.
Klutz has fallen a lot. Although this final track is sort of changing that story here.
Yeah, we have 2 divergent strategies here. We have Drusy is just going for a placement, and Starman is going for the win. And both of these approaches at 53 minutes are super valid, but at this point, I don't think Starman can reset again. I think that had to be the last reset.
I think so. At least that would be my thinking. I do not know how long it's going to take for me to get through a lap. I know that
banner's solid?
Yes, the banners are solid. I love it. Like, it's like, let's reward you for going fast by making you completely stop. This game is special.
I hate this game so much.
Yeah, this game. Turns out it didn't get great reviews. I know, right?
Oh,
no
man.
surprise there.
I'm starting to regret how I did tracking. I should have done like percentage of the track completed or lap count or something, but we're here now. This is what we're doing, ride or die on it.
Yeah. No regrets. We are fine. Wow, there is one group that actually gave this a 0% score. That is kind of amazing.
It is impressive. 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes remain now. Yeah, the referees and chat are both saying restarting when both racers on the right side did may have been critical errors. There is not time to finish this track.
Yeah, in that case, it could boil down to whoever got here first, which would be Starman.
Yeah, that's already set. That is Starman.
However, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if either of them can finish the 3 laps. I don't think there's enough time. There's just, it takes so long.
So.
Oh, Starman
this is a
got
lot
through
of
one
track.
lap. Okay.
This is a Gordian knot. Like, what was Starman's lap time? Did anyone see it? About 1:45.
Oh, 2 minutes and 5. Yeah. If you stop falling off the track, you might be able to finish right at the time, right at the hour. But
so Starman's already in first. It's Drusiform that we need to be looking at. Drusiform has not finished a lap yet.
Yeah. Do remember,
so, yeah,
finishing your first lap is always going to be longer, almost always going to be longer than other laps. Okay, Klutz, getting through one of those races there and moving on to a different track. Good.
Yeah, Klutz.
Yeah, thank you.
Not sure what.
Oh.
Okay. This is the track Klutz just did, isn't it?
Klutz did not beat this one. Klutz came in 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah, Klutz went back, I believe, to do 3-3 and is now on to 4-1.
Okay, got it. That makes sense. So at least Klutz is simpatico here with the order of things.
Yes. Everything appears to be fine. Kus9rande on the top left is into the final race as well. There's not going to be enough time to finish it, but, you know, you never know if you're going to stumble across some sort of glitch or some weird thing that lets you finish, if it's not stated before the match starts that a glitch is not allowed, then turns out you can, if you find something and it works, then that is fantastic. You get that.
Yeah, this track is also where the AI actually comes with their game face on. As you can see, Drusiform is in 4th and Starman is in 6th right now.
Yeah, but Starman completing one more lap, and unfortunately that lap took longer than the first one.
Yeah, we're not going to see 4-3 finished by anybody. So I do think our placements are pretty much locked in at this point.
Oh no, I can't believe they're missiles and crap. What even is this game? I know, it's Crazy Frog Arcade Racer.
Someone described it as Wipeout but bad, and I kind of agree with that assessment.
This is like, every level is dumb, except the final level has some good ideas. The final level is like where they put, where the management was like, okay, you can take a little time on this one. You know, we don't have to have this level finished in one day. The other ones, just hurry up.
I do think the referees are in consensus on where our placements are already, so this will be a pretty clean migration to a final decision once time is called.
Heck yeah.
It was a good race full of noises and Klutz Lament falling through the track for some reason.
Yeah, and as it turns out, it's likely going to be, like, considering Starman is right near the end of the race, like, he still would have been the first one to complete it. It seems like that is, you know, I don't know what I was going to say, but Starman is the victor! Starman, congratulations! Join General Voice if you want! Starman, followed by Drusiform, then Kostucha, and finally Klutz Lament. Good job to everybody for playing. Starman hates this game. Hello, Starman, and congratulations! You're the victor in the best racing game that we have ever seen in existence.
I cannot stress enough that this game was actually physically stressful for me in a way I don't know how to describe.
Tristan, you broke somebody.
You know, I'm not surprised. This is extremely wired. This game is kind of like a simulation of a panic attack.
Yeah. So, let's go ahead and try to describe it. What's wrong about this game?
It's a very physical assault on like the visual senses. It feels like the worst roller coaster you've ever been on.
Okay. I sort of can see that, yeah. I don't particularly like the camera. It seems like it's a problem. Way too jerky. But I think that also has to deal with the fact that you get to use the D-pad rather than the analog stick, and that can make things a little bit harder to control.
Just a touch.
Just a touch. Yeah, like, we were sitting here complaining about, bland level design. Meanwhile, you're sitting there suffering, having to go through all this. Yeah, what other major problems are there? Did you ever fall through the track?
Yes, I did actually a couple times. One time on like the track previous to the final one.
Okay, good. Trust me, you're not the only one. I think that the person who came in last place, Klutz Lament, is lamenting Floors because, oh my god, he and Floors do not get along in this game at all.
Yeah, there's a seam where the wall and the track meet that you can just fall through.
I mean, that last track I found a couple of places where I just phased through existence.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw that at least once. You saved a jump, and the game just went, nah, you didn't. See ya.
It's like, ugh.
Amazing.
Over.
What an amazing thing. Okay, so my guess is this is a not recommended game from you. Don't play
No,
Crazy
no,
Frog
please.
Arcade Racer. Okay, how do you feel about the annoying thing, aka Crazy Frog? Do you have any opinions about him personally?
I'll be honest, I'd forgotten this thing even existed.
Oh, you precious. I'm so glad you forgot.
And I'm going to forget he exists after this match.
I hope so. We'll find a way to do that for you, okay? You don't deserve to go through that pain ever again. Or,
good play.
Or do you deserve it? I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, so Starman, congratulations on the victory. Maybe not the game that you wanted to win, but it's certainly the game that you did win. Do you have anything going on these days that people should know about? Any games that you're playing, or if you're streaming these days, are you doing anything over at your own channel?
Occasionally I will pop up a stream. It really depends on my mood and what day it is.
Ah, cool. Yeah, what have you been playing lately?
I've been doing a lot of 14, but I've been looking at some other things, and I cannot tell you what. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit too still coming down from like a panic attack in video game form.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, a lot of the times when people wrap up a race and they come in first, it's like the weird excitement of having won, but this for you is just the big excitement for being done. You're like, thank God I get to breathe a little bit. It's certainly, I mean, I'm glad I didn't play this.
I am fairly certain if I had played this with the music on, I would have like broken down like mid game.
Oh my god! Oh. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you were the one who volunteered to not have the music then. Well, congratulations. Tristan, do you have anything that you want to plug before we take off?
Let's look at the funk.
I don't think so. I think we're pretty ready to wrap it up here.
Well, sweet. In that case, everybody, thank you so much for racing. Today is the last day to submit for Fastest Furs Live at Furry Week in Atlanta. If anybody wants to do that, I'll probably be getting a submission or two in now that the stream is done. Otherwise, we will have more Kusogrande next weekend, as well as it looks like we're having a retro book club showing on the second half of Sunday, so that will be fun. Some of our new GMs coming to play and share different games with people. Other than that, we are going to start having weekday matches, so keep your eye on the schedule for any of those that pop up. We'll let the various contestants know if they are able to sign up for those. Otherwise, let's go ahead and raid one of our friends. Just, you know what? I did Arcade Pit with him before. Sonic Mega, he was a voice actor for Rivali in Breath of the Wild and has done a lot of voice acting and is a pretty cool dude. I've been able to get to know him a little bit. So let's go bother him. Do we have a good raid message? The amnesic therapist is the second door to your right. Durl. Durl. I mean, 9-ound is pretty good. I want to do Hello from Ancient Greek. How dare you, Clades? Oh, yeah, we could just do... he's the voice of the new Bubsy. How about Bubsy is okay, I guess?
What could possibly go wrong?
Or you can say what could possibly go wrong. I'm going to say Bubsy is okay, I guess. You can say what could possibly go wrong. Say hi to Sean for me. Otherwise, take care, friends. I will see you all at least this next weekend, if not before. Bye, Starman. Bye, Tristan.
Bye.
Oh!